Quick.
Teams up for revenge. And they're turning it into a sick holiday game.
This is weird. All time, and our names are at the table.
These moves, the more twisted it gets. You recognize it at the Thanksgiving table.
I don't want to spend my life looking over my shoulder. We need to stop him.
Why they only want you to film like this? Man, here we go. We gotta go through all this merch. Some stuff I gotta redo. Gotta go through all that. Go through all this. Take new pictures. Get it put up on the website. Oh, this is crazy though. Look at these. I ain't done with them though either. I gotta. Oh my God, you can't tell me. I gotta add some little stuff on here, but these is fucking crazy. Ah. I wish the camera would go to the side though. I don't know why they won't let you film like that.
Introducing Finish Ultimate. Engineered for the ultimate clean. Finishing.
Anyways, y'all know what it is. Gonna go through this merch.
Skip the rest. It's new CycleSync technology. This is the right ingredient at the right time.
Watching my boy 2J's. Shout out to Dom. Y'all know what it is.
For real? Oh shit, okay. So yeah, I gotta break bread with you now. Okay. That's amazing, bro. When these all retail cost for you?
Big jackets.
How many, like where you're at in San Antonio, what is it, like a lot of boutiques or just like regular stores or? We have something, you know what I'm saying, but we don't have like.
These gonna be jeans. It's gonna be
Yeah, you know, Facebook is so
jeans over there. Mix it, mix it up a little bit. Come on.
but they all legit, all official. Yeah, they been selling.
I'm gonna put all the stuff that I'm gonna do to the side because I do gotta make some new stuff. Put all the stuff over there that I gotta do, separate it out like that. I got hats, shirts, all that. You gotta mix it up.
You know, just still learning.
You gotta clear the lane though.
So, give me about what he has it at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? And 6, 7. Alright, so there's one up for sure too. Would you do 700? You're at 720. Cool, that works. You're at 1200. Would you do 1150? Alright, somebody write that down. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. You're 400, 375? Now I'm fair. I don't like people fucking up. Especially when you tell me to stop selling. 400? And let's do.
Back of that.
260. You're like
Some more jeans. That's done.
That covers the trip. This covers the trip.
More jeans that can be done.
I need this one too. I'm gonna go reach you up on that.
Is that a graceful size? It's a men's 7?
They gotta get done.
That is good.
Some more girl jeans.
Yeah. 280. I'll just do 4,000 to make it easy.
Roy ATL. It's my Instagram. Appreciate it.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta take that money and go buy more shoes. Because you're gonna be here for 2 days, right?
Custom
You're
overalls.
gonna run out of shoes really fast.
Overalls is crazy. We gonna put those out here. You got a couple of overalls. We gonna put these here. Crazy.
Yo, you know what he said? Nah, stop it. Damn, that was fucking. Damn, in 2018. We were still in the boulevard back then, bro. We were in the hood mall. Yeah, we was in the hood mall. Where you right now? I'm over in the farm shop, bro. Yeah.
I'm gonna bake like 2 times a year.
I'm gonna be in farm shop now. We had like tattoo on it, laundry bags. Yeah. Please give me a picture of that. Yeah, I did. That's amazing. Bro, thank you. You legit made my day already. We just started. The boys. Inside. 380? Check the seatbelt.
360, 8.5.
Dang, I'm competing with yourselves. Come on.
You gotta figure it out.
I have to be closer to like 8:30. I'll work with you. Come on, I'm sorry. I mean, I know they're both going to go up, but
What can you do? What can you do for a size 9?
I mean, I could probably be the same. You can buy it? I'm not gonna fight for it.
I got it.
You do 330 like I'm paying now? They're right there at the booth. Look, you see me?
We have so much stuff over here on floor. We didn't know it's not the time.
No, yeah, you guys did it the right way. You got here early, you close it up against the wall, you can buy your product, people gonna fuck with your shit. Just make sure you got all lefts out, not rights.
Yeah.
Put the prices out, do it exactly how you did. Listen a little bit above the apps, because you already know people like me that come over to you and say, yo, let me pay this the price. And you get what you want, and I get what I want, and it's a nice thing to do. Take the money, my suggestion would be take the money and go buy other shit and put it on the table. I came with a plan, and the plan is to take all you boys if I can. I got it. Oh, how much?
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here.
Look at that vest, though. Look at that vest. Stupid with the F and I right there. Crazy.
Sandwich or wrap? For limited time at Jimmy John's. As a
That's
sandwich or
crazy.
wrap.
When it comes time for next steps, agents or realtors are here for it. And in a place new to be special, leading with market insights that make all the difference. Here for it all, because that's who we are.
5.5 to 3 quarters. Would you do 220? Look.
I came down on the 8.5. Where would be on this one?
Alright, come on. Since you want to yank my teeth out and shit. Hey, let me get my wisdom teeth back. Give him the two. Give him the two. I always get excited when I see that new first time guy, right? Because I understand what it's like to come to these shows and not really have an understanding or the support from friends or family. And I know what the interaction can cause, the motivation or the hustle that it'll inspire. What's up, bro? How are you? So that's really why I try to break bread with those people. I'm trying to do this a little bit different than most of the times, right? Because at the end of the day, somebody's got to see me every fucking show. But I'm looking for those people that we got to broke the bread with in the past.
You said how much? 12.70 for like this. You 12? Yeah. It's a couple British khakis. You know, just came out. You gotta get the early hybrid uses. You want it 620, 670.
is hot. That's what I thought. Need real hot. Yo, did you do? I mean, I know you got. What are you selling these at?
Yeah, those are both. These I had 440, these 460. Just gonna have the same set top.
440.
What size? 11.
Did you do 4?
One is the foam runner. Gotta keep it going. It's like the fashionable crop.
4, 6, 2 camera times 4 plus 460 plus 400. 1740. 1740.
Appreciate you, Jason.
Appreciate you, bro. Pay my man. I was just trying to buy tables. So, I'm just gonna start pressing on. That might be it. Yeah, sure.
You know what's in there?
Yeah. And you meet me in the middle at 240? That's fair.
Yeah, this is the time now. Here, slide me over what you got over there.
Yeah. Here to the side.
Yeah, I'm over here looking, I'm like, yo, wait a minute, I remember.
It's a whole sweatsuit right here, custom.
So, last
Wait.
time I saw family was in Fort Lauderdale, right?
Yeah,
And
man.
I picked up the hotel table, we left with his table.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
How's it been going since?
Good, bro. Good. Bro, from that video, I get followers like every other day. I swear to God. That was just like what, a year or two?
Yeah, it's like 2 years old.
I appreciate it, bro.
Nah, I appreciate you. I was over there, like, I'm over there doing this stuff, like, wait a minute, I don't fucking know them, man. I seen them before. Y'all drove up?
Yeah, man.
How long was the drive?
16 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even back to back. So, forever back to back.
Y'all be us, right? And then,
On the left.
that's a $1,200 t-shirt.
We're from Daytona Beach, Florida. Yes, we specialize in vintage gear, anything 80s, 90s. We got the 1985 building pieces up there. Anything really 80s, 90s, anything that's nostalgic, you know what I mean? For sure.
Yeah, right here, look, good old Jay. Please make sure to follow my man, bro. He's such a good dude. Always takes care of me, always opens up my places. Keep it. Yeah. Yeah, I got fucking wax in this, so, I don't agree. Man, you've been eating good. You've been eating good. You've been getting a couple pounds of, like, quarter century since the last time I saw you.
Monday.
You coming? No shit. How you guys doing?
You?
Yeah.
I like it. You can
You
visit.
gotta slow this down. He's getting a little too big, bro. How's it been going? You guys finally winning some money? Amazing. Amazing.
Valvoline Full Synthetics offer 24 times stronger protection against engine-killing contaminants than the industry-leading synthetic to ensure your car still runs like new, year after year. Get 24 times stronger protection with Valvoline.
Let yourself shine with new lighting from Lamps Plus. During our Get Ready for the Holiday sale, no matter what your style, we have what you've been looking for. Plus, the expertise and advice to make your home uniquely, well, you. Create your ultimate comfort zone with lighting, lamps, and more, up to 50% off. Lamps Plus can make your house a home.
That's
with
that
the perfect
oversized.
During our Get Ready for
That's
the
that
Holiday
oversized.
sale, shop Lamps Plus.
What's up with
Let
it?
yourself shine.
Where you headed to work? They been having you going, huh? I'm gonna get my CDL in 4 weeks. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
You gotta come to the opening, bro. I seen it, bro. 28, the 28. hip. I got my guys from Skin Design there. Yeah, no, it's fine. Next week.
Stupid, vintage,
Friday, bro.
crazy. Weesh. I might have to pull baby out. I ain't giving this up. Yeah, I'm keeping this. I might have to shut him down at the gym. I might have to shut him down, man.
Gym is where you make it.
No pain, no gain.
I gotta break the
We're
fucking
gonna round
thing.
up. Let's just round up to the right level. Sounds good to me, yeah? We gotta break our families, keep it straight. That's good money, bro. You get married, you go chill, drive back, you 25.
Yeesh.
Wait, he's the one that asked you to pay for his wedding day?
The
No, we're not
stupid
paying for wedding.
vest,
That's what we do.
costume. That's what that right there.
Nah, bro, I almost broke my house. Almost broke my house.
Can't tell me these ain't crazy.
Come on, let's go full 10,000.
You can't tell me these ain't crazy. You can't tell me these ain't crazy, y'all. These is crazy right here.
Yes, it does.
Just cover my flight.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Thank you so much.
Let's go get some shoes.
Charge.
Okay, last time the wedding, when my man told me y'all were getting married and then he needed to sell these shoes to pay for the wedding, I said, fuck it, come on, let's go, let's pay for the wedding.
Crazy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. For TJ's coming in, I actually tried for 25 hours to come out here. And I knew my man was going to bless, and I really appreciate you following up.
Yo, the fact that you spoke that shit into existence, bro, and that you had the heart to say, fuck it, this is gonna happen.
This is going to happen. Now, look, you take the whole thing and make me happy, bro. That's it, bro. Thank you so
All right,
much.
let's box it up.
The boy got stupid drippies.
Now it's time to get married, man. June 27th, bro. Impact's supposed to get married, man.
Stupid drippies. I gotta
I'm
fix
gonna hang out the
them.
whole
Put some
weekend.
change
Get the buy,
inside of
maybe
these.
still buy a couple of biscuits to put on the side, but everything else is good, though, bro.
Them is crazy, though.
Where the snacks at? Nah, you supposed to be hustling right now. You're being lazy, bro. What are you working on? I don't see you doing anything. He's the one pushing this stuff. Why you being lazy, bro? Why being? You popped off, right? And somebody was. That's what happened, right? Is that what happened? What happened? You came incorrect with the prices, right? And somebody was. Huh?
Jean jackets.
What is snacks at, dude?
Great.
Oh, God.
Well, you probably buy one.
You know I'm cheap. I don't buy nothing. You gotta, for me to buy one, you gotta give me 3 free.
But then how you get dogs?
The dogs came. They come to me. I'm the dog whisperer. Give me some snacks, bro. Come on. Bring me the options. Show me the options. Go. Make some money. Come on. What are you doing? I gotta do everything for you. I'm buying shoes. What you mean? What am I doing? Are you serious? Alright, so here's a quick update. 88 pairs, 24,000. In an hour. At that rate, it'll be the brokest person you've ever met in your life. By 3 o'clock. So this is what I appreciate about Sauce. Sauce is so covert ops, right? That he don't like showing his face. So my man, what's good, family? How you? My man is always wearing the luchador mask. We're going right here, boss, right behind you. Senor Soul, I owe you some money, yeah? Sir. But what if you told me to come open it because you got some things that you have to sell?
I got shadows.
You got some shadows.
GS sizes.
Got some stuff.
Which one? I got one Hawaii, got Stay Water.
I just bought 7 pairs of P-Rods for $4,900, and basically I'm raffling off 4 pairs between tomorrow and today, and then I got Johnny a pair, I got myself of y'all. Two great joy, two great kids, right? The only guy, the only person I trust with Ernest, Senor Souls for life. So I would like to buy all your USCs, like all of them.
Stupid
All your
vest.
Blacklights, all your Cobalts, all your top fours, all your shadows, and all your moments.
So, I told them we were buying these about 320, 330. They said that's not cool to come down on. The green lobster is pretty good price. The purple they can come down on. It's pretty much asking, but
I don't want to,
wants it to kind of be our thing. I'll just tell them that I'm like,
Loom Large, salting of the Subway. Well made, well priced. Fruit of the Loom.
so how you guys doing?
Good, brother. You've been. Don't even say anything but great. Please don't say nothing but great. There you go. You're the man, bro. You're my role model, dude. Hey, when you help me open my stores, when you give me the blueprint, I'm out. I'm there. Man, hey, why would the best stuff you can get is somebody?
Crazy.
We've bought and sold and traded and like exchanged a large amount of money over the years. And this guy, like, if there's a sneaker con, he's at the sneaker con. How long have you been coming to sneaker con?
2010.
And the whole family, it's a whole, like the whole family, every single time, bro. I love that, bro. It's amazing to see what you've done over the years and how you kind of like evolved. Shirts now,
Man, make it off of me, man. Get off of me.
He's coming to the shows for us. Like, I know, bro. How much you need? How much you need to make it this show?
How much do I desire to need?
No, how much would you like? How much would you like to make it this show?
75.
75,000.
That on top of my 77 that you gave me last time.
Yeah, the last time I was here, I
You
spent
did 60, and that it was good. So, yeah, another 60 would be nice. Just,
How much
do
is in
what
the
you
back?
do.
About that.
They see what is it, man? It's gonna get no better, man. You have tuxedos, true blues, seated.
So you want 60,000 for the whole thing?
Oh no! This table with the prices, it didn't. Hey. No, sir. No, sir. The whole table's probably around 90, man. For what I got. Yeah. What did you say? Hey, wait. Let me get the phone. Hey, we'll go buy. Oh, my daughter got it. Now you good. You got 90. You got 90 in your sock.
I got about 90 lint balls on this one side. Yo, listen, I can't break the record, but I think let's do some math. Let me spend 50 with you.
50. That's what's up. I got you, man. You need it right now, JC? Or how long you got?
2-3 minutes.
2-3 minutes. I'll break out something, bro. We'll break it down. Don't play with me. We'll break it down right now.
Let's see what that gets us, okay? Hey, stop buying up all the shoes, bro.
Crazy.
Hey, listen, look here. I can't help you. You woke up late.
Freaking mosquitoes. You gotta watch them be breaking hangers
I've been
too.
here, bro. I haven't seen you at all. Where you been? I've been buying. Mine is something good. A lot. Like, I keep it there. Yeah, I'm about to. But I'm about to. Can I steal a couple here and there? Let me, after my kids, anything is fine. here's what's gonna happen. I pulled a bunch of shoes out. No phone. I pulled a bunch of
Crazy
shoes out
bitch.
that I would like to buy, and I told him what I am willing to spend, and he's gonna get me the $49.99, right?
Post tax. Shipping.
How much I bought it on? What?
Where?
Right there, that whole thing, that's me.
Oh, okay. This is your fucking dude.
Yeah, so we started, I got a guy, came in and there was a jar, and he did the whole person. He's gonna finish it today, and I got a tattoo on his foot. Project Jakes. I just go like this all the time, but I got some better for you. Want a baseball over that? God, man. So it's 11 minutes before the show opens, and I've already spent $100,000. I kind of got carried away.
Clear out, please. What's up, guys? SneakerCon 2021. Here at Urban Necessities booth. Pushing out to the boys.
What's up, man? Yo, we put this thing together, you know? Big facts. Look at it. This is something, man. Yo, look at that. You're back there. You got the whole thing.
We are selling out of sizes quickly. Jay hasn't stopped taking pictures. This has been absolutely insane. SneakerCon. This is like SneakerCon has never left. We got tattoos going on in here. This whole thing's crazy. Literally non-stop. Non-stop. And we have this beautiful new booth. It's good news all around.
Oh, it is 42? I'm sorry, that's fair.
Can I pick this up?
No, absolutely, 1,000%.
You want me to plug it up, right?
Yeah, throw it on and see if it fits. Yeah, I put it on. I got you. Oh, you're already all over it. And this, by the way, is called great customer service.
Just reviewing, one of the earlier buyouts. Spends some lunch money, so coming over here, make sure we eat good.
Dude, you haven't stopped. How can I? Now do you see why I work the way that I work? This has built me to do it. Like, work the way that I work in the store. I can't, I'm not complaining. I'm thankful. I'm very thankful. And I fucking love this shit. You can tell I do. But we don't eat, we don't go to the bathroom, we don't do First SneakerCon.
It's fun. A lot of things to do. Between selling shirts, doing consignment. It's fun though. A little hot. It's a little hot.
Get your stupid ass up out of here.
Where you guys from? sell it, I can't really sell it for more than what it goes for, right? Especially when it has a flaw. So I mean, selling it at 280, I'm gonna be asking for the same 300 you're asking me for.
Okay.
Oh, give it 280. All right. Now what you gonna buy? A couple years ago, I was trying to lasso some shit in dollars, and this year I lassoed some shit in dollars, and I pulled a whole bunch of shoes. This vintage blinds right here. Speaking of dollars, what's going on? If you want to days. No, Drake, we got it. Drake's 30 minutes. I'm going to put it on stage. You pick the size, and if you want to sell this, I might be able to help you get a couple bucks. I just want to take a run on the stage. Alright, so check this out. I need you to do me for the standard of the drawing here. I need you to put the head in there. You can shake them up as much as we can. This is one, positive, this is the one. Alright. Shout out Urban Necessities, Sleeping Time, 2021, Dallas, doing the big, just hit on the big out. No, sir. I'm true to this, I want to wear my stuff. So day 2. Wow, we made it to day 2. Day 1 was unique. Day 1 had some of the staff here until about 11, 12 o'clock at night. Day 1 had me spending over $110,000. Day 1 was, we filled up 5 Gaylords already. Gaylords are those big giant monsters you've been seeing staff jumping in my store over the last couple of days on the internet. Day 2 is going to be a little bit different. Day 2, we're going to push a lot of consignment. Day 2, we're going to give away 2 more pairs of and hopefully day 2 doesn't have me passing out at my booth, because yesterday was a lot, but it was fun. I'm happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. I might have to hire this guy, because my man is literally buying my shirts at 30 and flipping them at 60. Like, his profit margin is better than mine on the shirt. Thank you, Souls.
Well, we're trying to bring back a few hundred more pairs. You know, first day only 300, not enough. So we're aiming for a few more hundred. Drop the side here, over there. We're gonna get some more. We're gonna need them.
People started deciding like that. How many pairs?
Probably close to 200.
200. So how long have you been freestyling?
Like 3 years now, almost 4.
How'd you get into it?
Oklahoma, back home. Shout out to Juan.
Okay. And then how do you get all this shit? What's your game?
Instagram, I just post buying that stuff pairs, and I'll have people slide up, and I'll go meet them and go pick up pairs.
Alright, yeah, that's about it. So what's the plan with it? You're gonna consign it? You're buying
Make some money.
any more shoes by your gear?
I'm planning on buying them before I go home.
Nice.
What's up, guys? Went over Wichita, Kansas.
Nice. What's the vibe like here in the pit? What's the plan today?
Man, we're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna just meet a whole lot of people. That's it.
On a cash out, we try to buy everything that we can possibly get and try to sell some stuff also.
Okay, but you're buying a lot too.
Yeah, you know, like, yeah, you got two people going around buying stuff. Yeah.
And then where do you sell? You gonna sell here or you
So
sell?
I was going down to New York.
Oh, where in New York?
New Jersey, so Newark, New Jersey.
Newark, New Jersey?
Yeah, but we make from New York.
Nice. What's the store?
It's called Mitchell NYC.
Okay.
Yeah, we just
Oh.
opened up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, that's what's up, guys. All fam out. Fill me in. What's going on in the pit? What's the plan, my man? Yeah? How long have you been reselling?
Not very long.
No? Alright. Is this your first sneaker drive? No. Were you here yesterday? Oh, first day. You're gonna have to come check back in with me then. What do you got? You got yeah, and how did you get these? You bought these so you flip shoes with your friends or okay, nice. Well good luck. We'll check back in with you. Nice. How long you been reselling?
Like 5 years, probably.
Okay. So, oh, okay. Alright, well, that's alright.
What it is, everybody, it's your boy Aces. Full-time hustle, out of the box, Denver, Colorado. Check it out, baby. Let's go.
Nice. How long you been reselling? Nice. You buying and selling today or? Creative, nice. That's what's up. You got a lot of vintage.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm a sneaker, the cheaper vintage. I'm like, it's just like, I'm trying to mother me with vintage, but also the sneakers really come in because, like, you think about it, you match the shirt with the shoe.
Yeah. I used to slide a sneaker.
Yeah.
What's it feel like?
Feels good to go through that in line after we just did it another line.
What are you guys waiting for? What's the release over here?
Do they have beer?
Oh, do they have
I
beer?
don't know, I'm not
I don't think they do. I didn't even have that before.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God.
You never seen a Kodak
The first thing I wanted to do was go to Vegas and go to his store in the old mall. I went over there, it's literally the store, and they gave me every t-shirt color they had on my site. And I just told them how much of inspiration it gave me. When I was in hospital, I was like, Jesus. And that's what made me a sneakerhead now. That's a birthday. Yeah. I'm from Denver too. So, international license. They're the whole close, they're my family. Yeah. Those all. Yeah. Yeah, I think they should please talk. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's fine when you get a book. Okay. Just going in for Halloween to resell it. Nice. Nice. Were you here yesterday? Yeah. How'd you do? Good.
All right, here we go. Today we have a man that needs no introduction. LeVar Ball, welcome to Black TV.
Man, what's good, man? Happy to be here, man.
Thank you. We're in Ball Estates right now.
Yes.
And after this, we're actually going to take a tour of your massive house.
Most definitely.
But this is our first time sitting down. I want to get into your whole story. I want to start from the very, very beginning. So you grew up in South Central.
Yes.
Okay. So what was South Central like in the 70s and 80s?
Well, like I said, I'm big with family. Everybody knows in South Central there's a lot of gangs out there, Crips and Bloods. So it's pretty rough out there. But it wasn't really rough for me on the fact that I had 4 brothers and 2 sisters. And my mom and dad was in the house. So we good. We had our own damn gang. Enough for us for that. So I never went to a side where I was like, oh, I'm going to be in this gang to be validated or just to have fun with. I already got my family. And you know, my mom and dad instilled great things in us, so we good to go.
But being in that environment, though,
Yes.
you talked about this. You had friends who died or went to prison and so forth.
Yes.
But what do you think was the most traumatic thing that you experienced during that time?
Really, nothing traumatic. I got too many brothers and sisters to really worry about that. Those my friends and stuff. And stuff happens when I get it. It's part of life.
Yeah.
But I never was like, oh, God, trick me, this, that, that.
You should have.
Not even really showed it. It's just, I think my mindset was a little different. It's like I'm not gonna cry over cousins, brothers, whatever. My family is my immediate family, which is my 4 brothers, my mom and dad, and my 2 sisters. That was my main concern. Nothing happened to them. I'm cool, but I understand the outside things happen.
Right, and you came up in a 2-family home. Parents stayed married the whole time.
Yes.
Not something you always see these days, regardless of the type of family.
Yeah, most definitely. So I consider that a blessing. Both my mom and dad work, and I see what they did. And people always ask me this, were any influence? Your mom and dad had their own brand and stuff like that. No, really. It's like this. I see what my mom and dad did, working hard all their life. That's not how I want to do it like that. I want to have ownership and stuff. And let's see how, the little sound kept them doing what they do. What I mean by the sound is the alarm clock. Bing! You get up. Bing! Go to work. You hear a buzz or something at the job. Say, go to lunch. I don't want to be on that sound thing. Yeah. So I'm like, I'm gonna do this big roller. I'm gonna do my own thing. So, but in order for me to do my own thing, I have to set it up the right way. I just can't be like, man, I don't want to work for nobody. I don't have a job.
Right.
You know, so there's a difference. So don't try to be tough and be like, I'm not going to conform to what everybody else is doing and don't have another plan to do something else. So that's why I said having the triple Bs, I always tell people, they be like, whether the brand is good or bad, I still have a brand. Whether I'm first in the race or last, at least I'm in the race. A lot of people ain't even in the race.
Love it. Okay, so at one point you go to Canoga Park High School.
Yes.
What made you move from South Central to Canoga Park? That's the Valley.
Yes, I went to the Valley. I started going out to the Valley when I was in like third grade. My mom and dad shipped me out there to the, we got bused out there from the hood all the way to the Valley. When I was younger, third and fourth grade, man, I wouldn't, the homework and stuff was easy. So I wouldn't even go to school all the time. So, when they shipped me out there, there wasn't no places to hang out or nothing like that. I'm just out in the middle of nowhere in the Valley. And from the fourth grade all the way through high school and stuff, we just stayed out there. And the curriculum was a little harder out there. In the hood, I didn't have to study for that stuff. So instead of me just hanging out at the liquor store and not going to school back and forth, they try to call my mom and dad and say, the dad's not in school. I just unplugged the phone. You ain't gonna never catch me. There's like 7 kids in the house. So how the heck, by the time you call, too late. So by the time, you know what, you're smart, I'm glad, my mom and dad, okay, we'll ship you out here. It's good.
Okay, so in high school you played both basketball and football.
Basketball, football, track, I did whatever sport, whatever season it was. I was just an athlete.
Okay, what was your first love? What sport?
I didn't have the first love for a sport. I just played anything from baseball to football to track to diving, whatever. That's why I tell folks I was big older than hell of an athlete. I do it all.
Okay. You actually quarterback in the football team.
Yes.
Okay. But later on you switched from that position. Why not stay as a quarterback?
Well, here's the thing, man. My coach, he took me from the quarterback spot and said, this is what he told me. You throw too hard.
You throw too hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
The shit can't catch. So then they made another little white kid at the quarterback. He only could throw 10 yards. So he throws 10 yards, then me and the other running backs, we was running another 30, 40 yards. So at the end of the day, we get 200-yard pass. So I'm out there, so now I understand the political part of the game.
Meaning what?
Meaning what? If you are here predominantly white, that's how they wanted to go.
So they didn't want a black
They
quarterback.
didn't really want a black quarterback.
And this was before
And I saw that we had a you know how you practice and you do the other team's plays. So we did the other team's plays one time, and I was at quarterback, and then another of my friends was big, he was black, he played running back, and the other one played fullback. So we got this big, all black backfield, and we were just running over everybody. They broke that up real quick.
they didn't want this. They didn't want to win.
They didn't want to win.
They want to win it their team.
Exactly. And I think even in high school, I think they kind of took offense to me because I was doing what my dad taught me how to do as far as lifting weights. And I was as strong as I mentioned, like 400 pounds in high school.
You was 6'4", 250?
Yeah. So I'm doing this 220. The kids thought was young. The coaches said, man, we want to do what LeVar doing. His pops is big, he big. Y'all not training us right. So it's kind of contradicting. And I can see how they was like, man, this guy thinking he the biggest, baddest thing. And I would have letters from USC, Notre Dame, wherever, #1 schools. I was averaging 48 yards on a punt. This was more than what I could punt, kick, throw. And they never gave me my letters and stuff, so it looked like I wasn't, trying to get with these schools, because it looked like I was just like, whatever.
Well, right, because you graduated in 86.
I got 85.
85, sorry.
Yes.
You graduated in 85, then you went to West Los Angeles
I went to
College.
West LA. Only reason I went to West LA, I had to get my grades back right.
Oh, you did?
Yes, my grades was low. I took all this crazy stuff. I took Spanish 3, chemistry 3, calculus to seem like I'm taking all these bright courses. Man, that wasn't a thing to do. I said, but nobody helped me with that thing. So then I said, I gotta go to junior college to get my grades right. And what happened is I went to junior college and I was playing, lunchtime, I just went to shoot some hoop. And I'm killing everybody. Just playing, because everybody at West LA was like, oh, we getting LeVar. Oh, we're gonna play football for us. We good. So I went in there and beat everybody up in basketball. That's when the basketball coach was like, man, can you play for us? No, man. I said, man, in basketball, I can't be guarded. The guys that's fast enough to guard me, they're not strong enough. And the guys that are strong enough to guard me too slow. So you can't guard me. That's when I averaged like 22 points and 13 rebounds. And ended up going to Washington State.
Right. Which is a Division I school.
Division I school in Pullman.
Right. Exactly. You were starting forward.
Yes.
Okay. So now you're playing basketball
Yes.
for Washington State.
Yes.
But you're not really scoring that many points.
Hey, here's the thing. Before I got over there, we averaging 90-something points. We averaging 90-something points at West LA. Okay? And when I got recruited over there, man, I saw the most beautiful thing when I'm getting over there in the summer. I see all these girls playing on the bleachers out there. I said, wow, this guy my spot. So I'm looking at this thing, man. Then I do it. The coaches tell me we concentrate on offense, we can score. And then Calvin Sampson was a very young coach at the time. So as soon as I get over there, he starts stressing just defense, and we scoring 40 points a game. So I get the ball on the wing, go to the whole dunk or do whatever. He said, no, we don't want that. We want the ball you pass around 8 to 10 times. So I'm pretty defiant. Now everybody's talking that BS, talking about LeBron. He had a 2.2 rebound, only played 2 minutes. And that was the worst season they ever had in their life. Because he's going to show me that, yo, I'm not going to play you, regardless of who's scoring or not. Because this is around our way. And that's when, the coach, Dennis Anderson, asked me to play football. I was going to go play football. But the reason I played no football, because I told Dennis Anderson, when I was out there catching the ball at tight end, every time he came to blocking, I went out. I said, sir, put that big fella up in there, let him block. I don't do no blocking.
Current eligible lessons with this low mileage lease on this 2024 Cadillac CT5 for around $470 per month.
And I told him, I need that ball out of 4 downs. I need it once every 4 downs. If you can't do that, I'm out. And I left and I went to California LA.
Exactly. So you transfer after one season.
For 1 season.
You're just jumping to a different school every year, essentially.
West LA, the Washington State, then I go to California LA for basketball.
That's a Division II school.
Yes.
Okay. So, and actually your brothers were playing there as well, right?
Yes, they follow me. I'm telling the coach said, man, can I get any more y'all? Yes, get all my brothers.
Okay. Okay. So you're playing basketball in Cal State. Okay, but then at one point you moved to football.
What happened was I was playing in the summer pro league for basketball at Loyola. And then the coaches was going to work on somebody, some New York Jets actually, was going to work somebody out. But they had to come through the gym. Because I guess the gates was locked. And then the New York Jets folks came through the gym. And you got some tall people, you see some short people. And then I was the one with the jersey and too tight. But small. And they said, we're doing move. I said, man, because some football, I thought there was some coaches for basketball overseas. I could have went overseas to play basketball. Okay. But they was like, man, we can get this right here. Try out there. I said, hey, man, just fly me down here. And then when they took me out there, like I said, I did the bench press. Press 500 pounds out there.
Just 500 pounds.
Yes. I did what made me go crazy is I guess I never did the test that they do for the NFL, which is 225. How many times you can do it? But I did the 225 to warm up. I stood up and did 20, but I don't know like this. Did the 225, maybe like, no, you were supposed to bench it.
You said 225, which is two.
225, so it's like 225.
You picked that up over your head.
I'm going to start doing back on it. Yeah.
I remember in high school,
I was doing 225.
I thought I was impressed.
I told you, food, I was standing up on 2 feet.
Okay.
And then I used to score 300 pounds, but I rock like this. And folks were like, you rocking in the back. I said, see if you can do it straight back. I know rock all day, but I never had no background. So the stuff that I was doing, like at first, like when I became a realist, and I still was weighing like 270, and I ran a 4.6 consistently.
Okay.
So these are things fast and catch. Pete Carroll was there for a minute, but he was more for college first than a pro coach. So he was kind of running over, and I could see that. But then after they got rid of him, they brought in Rich Kotite. And Rich Kotite had drafted the guy from Penn State. His name Kyle Brady. Now I run circles with him, but the political thing is if you draft a dude that high, you can't let him sit down because anybody can do their job. If I end up being better than this guy. So I never was like dialed in on having a passion to play basketball.
Still going through all this stuff.
Just to be super talented. And I use that.
That's mine, though.
To get a jump in black. Because most people pay for a house with an apartment. My goal is not to let you get it. So that's why I went to Big Boys training. And you got you Chino Hills. You can't open up your own training in the hood. They're not gonna pay for it. But out here, middle class, they have money, so now I can open up my business in Big Boys training.
Okay, I want to get to that part. I'm just doing a chronological.
I get to talking, you know me, Flair. When I get to moving and grooving like this, man, it's crazy.
It's like jumping around.
Yes.
I just wanted to say, at Cal State LA, that's when you make your future wife.
Yes, that's where I met Tina, yeah.
Okay. How tall is Tina?
Tina is 6'1".
6'1".
Yeah.
Female.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you targeted her.
I told her when I first seen her, man, when I transferred, so she was coming down the hallway. I was walking up the hallway, and I didn't even tell her my name or nothing like that. I said, hey, I don't know what me and you gonna do, but we gonna do something together.
Right.
He kept on moving.
Just walked away.
Walked away.
Dropped the mic.
I dropped that English. But see, you gotta think in your head as you're a woman. You like this. He's very confident, or he's cocky, but I don't care if you think good or bad about me. You still thinking about me as who you.
Now, I mean, we're talking about a different time. We're talking about the late 80s?
No, this is the 90s now.
Early 90s.
They're not that first in the 90s.
When you met your wife.
Yes.
Early 90s.
Yes.
Black-white couples were not as accepted back then.
Well, no, they weren't.
They were.
Yeah. When I was in school, when I went to, when I graduated from high school in 85, so the 80s, it was kind of like, okay, it was getting out there, it was kind of,
By the
okay.
90s, yeah.
By the 90s, it was something, okay, you know.
Well, that's true. I
And
mean,
especially if you're in LA. If you're in LA.
yeah, LA, because my first girlfriend who was black and Japanese, right around 92, 93.
You know,
We were in
right.
Berkeley, so I figured it was, it wasn't a big deal.
It wasn't a big deal.
In the 80s, it was.
But if you go to certain areas, like
Go down south.
down south, it's different. Yeah. But in LA and stuff like that, that was normal.
Okay.
Because if you got black kids being bused out to white schools, come on now.
Right.
At some point, you see, like, man, when they first started that busing thing, you got to admit, this is what's going to happen.
Okay, so you signed with the New York Jets
Yes.
as a defensive end.
Yes. That's what Pete Carroll had me as a defensive end and a tight end, so I'm doing both of them.
Okay, but you didn't actually get to play in the game. Okay, because then you got sent to
I
London.
got sent to London for the World League.
Right. How's that?
So that was cool. Like I said, I'm just an athlete. So long as I'm playing football and you paying me, I don't care. I'm just using this money to get a jump on life.
Okay, because then you came back and you...
Because my tight end coach had got released from the Jets and he went to the Carolina Panthers.
Exactly.
And that was their expansion year.
Aha. So you were on the practice squad.
Yes.
For the Panthers.
Yes.
But once again, you got injured, right?
I didn't even get injured. They just didn't renew my contract. That's what folks are trying to say. I got injured and stopped playing. But by the time I did the New York Jets, they paid me the practice squad, all the money I already made, I saved it where I can buy a house in Cedar Hills. So I don't need y'all anymore. So I didn't pursue like, oh man, let me try to get on another team that I'm into. I'm good. So now I open my own business, which is Big Ballers Training
In Chino Hills.
in Chino Hills.
Okay. And was your wife involved in it also?
No, she was a school teacher.
Aha. Okay. I
She
didn't know
was a
that.
school teacher. So now here's the thing. When you have two incomes better than one. Now mine fluctuated. I made $5,000 to $10,000 in a month, depending on what month it is. Hers is a steady income.
Sounds like my family.
So we work, we build together.
Yeah. My wife.
You know. September's pretty good too. On the fact that if you have, let's say a little voucher, and you say, yo, get you 10 sessions for $1,000 instead of $2,500. Now people, as a gift, Christmas gift, hey, it work out. Look at this guy. So that's how we do that. So, but you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna make 10 grand every month. It's just certain months where you can go up and down, but you have to balance your money out so you don't get stressed out. You know, so that's how we do that thing. But when I finish playing football, I said I have to do something that doesn't feel like work. I know training. I can train dogs, frogs, people, pigeons, it don't matter. I can train anything, but I'm good at that. And I know it like the back of my hand.
Okay, and then you guys started having kids.
Right.
Lonzo, LeAngelo, and LaMelo.
Yes.
How far apart? Was it 1 year apart each kid?
Well, see, having Tina, which was a Caucasian woman, you can't pop them out like that. So I try to have Lonzo and Jello in the same year. Missed it by a few weeks.
Just kept her
And
pregnant.
then after 2 times being pregnant, the third one, she said, I take a little break. So that's when we had that little year break in here, and then we had no. But I told her, I said, you know, I'm an alpha dog in my family, so if you want some girls, you can forget that. I'm gonna have all boys. My dad had 10 brothers and 2 sisters. So I'm telling my wife the same thing. Man, we have 10, 15 boys before you have a girl. But here's a funny thing I always thought of, which is crazy, man. People who can afford the kids can't have too many. And the ones who can't afford them can have them like they're nothing. Yeah, with no problems. Think about that. You know, man,
Yeah.
no problems. But Tina, the most, you know, she only got a sister. The family ain't too big. Sister here, brothers here, but my family's is big. But she, man, if I could, I would have had 5 of them. But she had like 3 or 4 miscarriages before she even had Lonzo. So no, I'm just saying, I understand that I can't have a lot, but I at least gonna give you 3. I don't care how we get it. I need 1 down the middle and 1 on each side.
Okay. And when the youngest, California is an energy island. That means policies to shut down local oil production before we have alternative energies in place force California to import much of the oil we still need while increasing prices here at home. Learn more. LaMelo reached 4 years old. That's when he started training.
I've been training boys since they've been 2 years old.
Okay, so even before that.
Before that.
Okay.
All my boys are potty trained before 10 months.
Okay.
You talking about some training. Talking about some athletic training. I train. I get in the ghetto Olympics. What I mean by that, in the living room, I didn't have any couches and stuff. I had a table. I never jump off the table and see if they can lay on that mat without falling down.
Okay.
Catch some passes. Like I tell you, I make them jump off the stairs. When you jump off the first stair, onto the mat. Jump off the second stair and keep going up. High as you can. And jump. And that was
Put themselves along the way.
Man, you can't with yourself. You got padded mats down there. But everything was competition.
Okay.
I have them hanging on the pull-up bar. See who can drop first. So it was very, you know, very competitive at an early age.
And did you choose basketball because you could have them play basketball earlier? Because with football, you have to wait a little bit longer, right?
Well, no, it's not even waiting. It's like, I had them playing football, baseball. They were so good at basketball. Now, basketball is a game of length. I'm wrong, the team wrong. So guess what? When he was playing flag football, I was just calling plays from the side. They got idolized and was killing people. They was playing guys that were 10, 11 years old, and they was only 6 and 7. They can catch. They can throw. They was very smart. So I give them 3 plays and they idolized. They thought we was cheating in a little flag football league. But in basketball, you could be 6 or 7 years old playing against guys that's 13, 14. If you know how to shoot, your mind is good, smart. I had my boys playing at such a fast pace when they was young. When Lonzo was 3rd grade, Jello 2nd, and Melo was kindergarten. We was beating up on 7th and 8th graders for playing so fast and shooting threes and pressing the whole time. So my boys never got tired. I got tapes of that thing. It was just murdering everybody, and they always played up so high. And a guy, one of my friends allowed my boys to play. All I have to do is sign a waiver and say if they get hurt or whatever, because nobody will let them play, especially in Chino Hills. They will not let them play so high. It was like, they might get hurt, this and that. So I had to go to Ontario in Laverne to play against some ghetto kids, and some new ghetto leagues, but it was tough. Because my thing has always been this, which people don't understand. They say, why my kid is the best fourth grader in the world. I'm like, so I'd rather have my boy be in the fourth grade and play against the worst ninth graders or the worst 10th graders. Because they all gonna be faster and stronger than my boys. So now you gotta be smart and your skill level gotta be high to defeat them.
Were the kids always tall? Like as kids?
As kids, they were
The
tall.
girl sport is kind of
No. They were tall for their age.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, for the age. But if you put them with other 6 and 7-year-olds, they'll hit above them. But they were always the smallest on the court. And when you're 6 and 7, playing against somebody who's a 12 and 13 and 14, he's very small. They're always the smallest. We didn't know that. I don't even get to that. He didn't even look up to nobody till he was like 11th grade. He always knew that. So he was that small. He was like 11 years old, 17 youth. AAU.
Okay.
Hey, the platinum division, the highest one. Mel was probably the worst. He was the scariest player to play against. On the fact that, let me tell you this, Lonzo was running on teams as a 13-year-old. Then I was 14-year-old. We were running. 14, Jello 13, Melo 11. And we playing in the highest 17U bracket, which all the college coaches is there. And you got 5 people on the floor. Somebody got to guard Melo. If you have you 6'5", and Melo bust your ass for 20-something points, the guy trying to give you a scholarship be like, you can't even guard 11-year-old. Somebody got to guard Melo. It's just like being a boxer and somebody come off the street.
Yeah.
They got a chance to knock you out. But if you don't get that chance, you can do it. But if they come off the street and just knock you, they have nothing to lose, they knock you out, they win. So what I'm saying with Melo, somebody have to pick him, and it goes, and he leaks out every time. And then after a while, you're like, somebody get him. And he just making you look silly. And the guy like, you can't go to 11-year-old. How am I going to my university?
Well, for example, Lonzo was a star at Chino Hills High School. Were any of the kids?
No, all of them were stars.
All of them. Well, I'm saying, but first, it was Lonzo.
Lonzo was the freshman first, yes.
Exactly. Did any of them play in the McDonald's All-American?
Lonzo did.
Lonzo did.
Yeah, Lonzo was the only one.
Okay, how do you do?
He did. I mean, made everybody better. I think he might have had, I don't know, he might have had 4 or 5 pickings, maybe 6. But he made everybody else look so good, and they're only talking about Lonzo.
Why didn't the other kids play in the McDonald's?
Well, Jello should have been in the McDonald's All-American, but, the way the voting goes, and they pick these other players. How you gonna pick us Jello? And Jello won 60-something games in a row. And he was the #1 team after Lonzo left. He was the #1 team in the nation. Nobody ever beat us until we lost back to Oak Hill. Jello led the led the state in scoring 37 points a game.
Okay.
How you do that off the #1 team? You don't make the McDonald's All-American in the last name ball.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Because usually, I mean,
and that's why I told him that thing is not even a McDonald's All-American no more. I call it the Jack in the Box now. Now check this out. Then the next time, you don't even pick my son. You don't even pick Melo. You don't do something you will never be able to do again. Go to high school, go overseas, and then come back to high school. Come back to high school. Well, let me tell you the narrative on Melo. This is probably not even out before. Melo got to go back to high school for 2 reasons. He wanted to go back to high school, but also the narrative was like,
look who woke up, y'all. Say, hey, what Jig got to say? Somebody woke up. Look at it. Little butt.
That's a thing?
That's it. Can you imagine if Melo would have got drafted
Out of high school.
out of high school, and then I took him out to 10th grade to homeschool him.
Yeah.
Now folks gonna be like, NBA, like, no, we're not doing that. So he had to do his degree from Spire. So he had to go back to high school to get a diploma. Now we can put you back on the draft book. Because he was killing people at 16 overseas, grown ass men. And then you put it back at Spire, it was like, man, it's like, This is so easy, man. You want me to high school, and then you don't put my girl automatically down. You don't have to. You know why? Big baller say I'm good. I create my own triple B.
Okay, so then in 2016, Lonzo goes to UCLA. Well, all three kids announced they would go to UCLA, even as like
But
junior.
if you don't do Joe right, with the stealing the glasses, now you say
What?
you can't play.
Yeah, so far we got
If you don't do that, son, like I snatch him out of there. I'm taking him out of that situation. So if I take this one,
7
you take
pounds.
this one,
and we gotta sort them out a little better.
I'm taking all my boys.
Huh.
Well, initially, what was it about UCLA that made all three kids want to go there?
Hey, because they didn't pick us, we picked them.
Right.
I'm telling my kids like this, man, check this out. Go somewhere where you want to be with things in life. You got an ankle, knee problem, whatever. All you gotta do is travel for freedom. UCLA, you don't need it. My boy could went to Connecticut, Duke, or whatever. We're not from there.
So USC.
Yeah. But if you want USC, that's not too many people coming from there. UCLA, the biggest one. If you're a Laker or a Clipper, and you want to see my boys, you can go right to the streets every day. Now, if Lonzo is at UCLA, and in the summer, this is how I was thinking about that. He could always go to open play, open run, and take his brothers with him. Because at UCLA, if from Cali, be good. That's just like if Michael Jordan never really came to UCLA, nobody would have known. But the fact you're from North Carolina, people already, your family, they know about you over there. So that's why I was like, why would we leave if they already know about us playing in high school 35 and old? We already got the notoriety from LA. We did his part. We good.
Well, right. You would describe Lonzo at that point as Magic Johnson with the jump.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. It's making everybody better and can shoot the ball. Lonzo, that's always been his gift, is to make everybody better. That's been his gift. Everybody look at, oh, the points, oh, the rebounds, this and that, oh, how's that? I don't care where he go. He gonna make everybody better.
Well, I remember in an interview around that time, you said you guaranteed UCLA will win the 2017 NCAA Division I tournament.
Yes.
They ended up losing to Kentucky.
Yes.
But he pulled a hamstring, right?
Pulled a hamstring, and okay. He said his hamstring was a little tender, so he couldn't go fast. But you got to understand this, and let's everybody get on the right track. My son went up to Kentucky and looked at ass at their place. He was going for the title because I told him you only got to win 4 games, son. You're gonna win.
Get Google Pixel 8 on us when you join Google Fi Wireless.
Hey! Who did it?
He was on his way. What derailed him? I'll tell you. Everybody talking about Fox like he did all this. Lonzo busted his ass the first time at his place. So don't talk about 39. But you gotta understand, my sons are young. And Bill Shelter from Chino Hills, you don't understand the dramatics of certain things. So you can't respond to them a certain way. Like a dude from the hood would. So when your mama, you thinking she gonna die, your mind ain't even right. He didn't even play in the tournament. He said, son, go ahead. Let me tell you this. That's your mama, but that's my woman. I got her.
What was going on with
Tina had a stroke.
Oh, that was around that time.
Just before, yeah.
Right before. Okay, got it.
Right before the playoffs and all that stuff. Man, come on, man. And then the way it was told to him, it was kind of rowdy, which is one of his cousins on Tina's side called Lonzo while he was at school and told him, your mom's about to die.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I was going to tell him the same day because Melo and Joe had a game and Lonzo was coming to the game. And that's what I was going to explain. I just got out of surgery with your mom. She had a stroke. She's going to be all right. That's what I was going to give it to him like that as opposed to hearing it because Lonzo's manager right now, they told him, he said, boy, he out here balling. Like he can't stop crying. I'm like, man, bring me in. Let me fix this thing. You know. And even when Tino was having problems with staying at the place, Costco, whatever, I didn't want the boys coming up there trying to make it a movie. So I didn't want them coming up there seeing it with their head all cut off, stitches. Let me do this. I'll let you see her when I can get her home. That way we know she's home. So you guys keep playing basketball. I said sometimes Lord put certain blocks in front of you to see if you can keep going. And that's what the boys were strong enough to believe in me that I got your mind, don't worry about it. So go ahead and keep playing basketball, because she would be like, man, go and play. Don't sit up here rubbing her hands. I don't know what to play. There's something. No, I understand. People want to see y'all coming to the hospital and making that story. I don't want y'all to go like that.
Well, you made a comment after Kentucky lost. You said, realistically, you can't win no championship with 3 white guys because the foot speed is too slow.
Yeah.
People are upset over that.
You gotta be. I would be too. If they told me I can't win with no black guy, that's my race.
Yeah,
I
Daddy.
won't be mad. But don't be mad at me because I'm truthful.
Right. Brian Mazik of Forbes said that was just plain racist.
Plain racist? What you call it racist on how you look at it. You call it racist on how you look at it if you want to do. I can't be racist when I got a white wife. How you gonna be racist like that?
Mixed kids.
Yeah, I got mixed kids. I'm like, man, you got black folks and you got white folks. But I'm like, you want to try to call me racist because it was too positive on a thing, and a lot of people can't say that. But it's true. Why is it?
Yeah. We back. We still right here
Why you only
doing what we do.
40s and 50s when you don't allow these black folks to do what they do. Because you look at it like this, man. If you take all it's just like back in the day, they wouldn't allow black folks to play with the white colleges. And so they said, man, these guys are super fast. They're super good. Let me get 1. Let me get 2. Let me get 3. But it's just the foot speed. If it's real, it's real. But if you want to be sensitive on the subject, man, racist is having never win. Okay, well, go ahead and win and prove me wrong, then we got it. But even if you prove me wrong, it don't even mean nothing. Because I'm going to go eat and take me a nap or do whatever. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so 2017, the NBA draft. Was there a reason why Lonzo didn't stay an extra couple of years? Or the plan was always 1 year straight to the
All
NBA?
my boys was, I told them all of them going to be one and done.
One and done. Okay.
We're trying to get to the quickest to play the highest talent. We're trying to jump from that. We're not trying to sit there and wait.
Okay. So, the NBA draft in Brooklyn. You actually got booed by the crowd around that time.
Who got booed by the crowd?
Did you get booed?
No, that's what they say.
That's what they say?
Go back and see that crowd. I'm gonna have hollering for me. Sure, why not? People try to create these narratives, man, like it was like, oh, hard, the struggle is tough. I kind of sad on all the hate you get. Let me tell you what, I walk on the street, man, don't nobody come up to me and be like, boy, you an asshole, man. Everybody on the street show me much love. But you got these certain media things where they're trying to create a thing with me and be like, oh, this is over, they don't like me. No, that's just them little folks right there.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks I'm hated.
Yeah.
I walk down the street and people want to take pictures with me.
Thank you.
See, tell me how much they love my food.
Yeah, but I'm like, man, this is certain food that's for bread. So, but you want to stay, I couldn't include too much. I'm just happy that my son is there and I was there as a family.
Second overall pick, 2017 NBA draft. How did it feel? And he went to the Lakers, your hometown. Was that in the plan, or was that just by chance you think it happened?
How could it not be in the plan? I'm that good.
That good.
The fact that if I got my son looking at you, you at UCLA, you in the Lakers' backyard, Lakers is doing raggedy. Any top pick going to a raggedy team. My son going to LA. If you don't pick him. And this was somebody who told me something, The word on the thing was, man, we're not going to renew the contract for the TV rights for the Lakers if we don't get this boy Lonzo in your backyard.
That's what you heard.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
So now I can really talk crazy. I guarantee you my son go to the Lakers.
Okay. Well, because Kobe
Can you imagine if they didn't pick Lonzo and he in their backyard? And the best point guard? If Magic was a coach, my son would still be there.
Well, Kobe retired the year before.
Yeah. You
That was
have nothing.
unfortunate.
You have nothing. No, it's okay.
It was good for you guys, but you know, I mean, I'm sure
My
Lonzo
thing is
was.
this, he was too old now.
Yeah.
And Lonzo do his thing.
You made a comment. Lonzo doesn't need advice from Kobe. He's not following anybody.
Right. You don't.
But was Kobe trying to mentor you guys, or no?
Why didn't he mention it? let me tell folks, I always say this. I'm trying to mentor my son now after I got him there. Where was you mentoring him when he was 5 or 7 years old? Or 10? Come mentor him now before he's a superstar. Or before he can get some lighter. Don't come trying to train my son now.
Well, I remember you made a comment around this time. You said that Lonzo is a better player than Steph Curry.
Yes.
Who was the MVP the last 2 years.
Yes. Stronger, faster, shoot better, put him in the right predicament. Let's go. Longer, younger. Just the notoriety we got. See, like I'm gonna go back to with the Lakers. Luke Walton. I'm man, Kobe in here. I'm the coach. I'm loving it. Man, how the second game Lonzo go for damn near triple double in Phoenix? I thought he was gonna let him loose and let him do his thing now. Lonzo, really bigger than Luke now. That's why he bad, sensitive. I'm telling you, look at everybody that was on that team, and I said what they were supposed to do is doing that now. He tried to make Jordan Clarkson goddamn point guard. Take away Lonzo's when that was dumb. I said he the best 6 man off the bench. Now he Utah 6 man off the bench doing this thing. Let Julius Randle run free. He's strongest and fastest. Let him be a bull in the China shop. He like Lonzo too. Let him run out there. Now he over there in New York doing what he do. Same thing with him. Everybody is in their right spots and being very successful. Only person ain't in the right spot, who I was talking about, tell me why you brought me in there. Nobody knows, but he couldn't coach, like I said. I said, y'all got food because he was standing up in San Francisco with Kerr and be like, oh. And then they say, oh, the varsity. Steve Kerr can't coach. Hey man, just I have my opinion and I know what goes on and I know how to see things. Did we get a medal? What was the coach? We didn't get no medal? I hate being right all the goddamn time.
We'll talk about all that.
I know we're gonna talk about it because there it is.
There it is. Okay. Was it around that time that you asked for a $1 billion shoe deal?
Of course.
For your 3 kids?
That was the best deal they ever could have did. Gave us the Ball family. Can you imagine giving the Ball family $100 million for 10 years? You'd be winning. The whole Ball family for $100 million? That's nothing. You can't come to me for no $1 billion thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember this. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I remember you announced you wanted $1 billion shoe deal for your 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And did your home get broken into like right afterwards?
Was it no? I think it was before. The home got broken in before.
Before that. Yeah. Okay.
So they was in high school. The boys were in high school. I know they put this. Are you crazy? Oh, you can't get in the gate around here. This is a gated community, man. We was on the corner, and then we was watching a playoff game. My boys must be going to the house.
I've had my house broken into.
Man, that's that was the few months I didn't have no damn dogs. I've been having dogs all our life.
I got Rottweilers too.
Yes, and before that,
best dogs for the house. By the way,
for anything.
My Rottweiler bark at anything. Will attack whoever.
Yes, I mean it's a beautiful thing, man. I love them. You hit mine out there doing their thing. Yeah. But that's the first time we didn't have one for like 3 or 4 months, and then we got some more. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, things happen.
Well, around this time you made a comment. You said, back in my heyday, I would kill Michael Jordan.
Easy. Too fast, too strong, there's nothing he can do. He weighing 210 pounds. I'm weighing 270. He can jump fast, he's so bagging in, pushing off his feet.
We still here.
They give him
Watching a little Vlad TV, y'all. Trying to get all my stuff together.
Well, you went on first take. You and Stephen A. Smith. You went at it.
No mosquitoes be tearing us up out here.
Because he's faking it, I don't know what. That's why I call him the $3 bill. People think I like him. I don't like him. He think I like him. I'll be like, no. But you want to talk crazy. This is my thing. He talks crazy. But then I like the father. I like the... No, you don't. You just talk. You talk bad about my sons. You talk bad about me. And then with all due respect, I like him. No, don't say nothing crazy and then try to back down.
Yeah, I don't like Stephen A. Smith either.
No, I don't like
the first time I actually met him, it was at a Jordan party in LA. We were waiting in line for the bus to take us back. Michael Jordan walked by, he was waved to him and everything else like that. And I turned around, I'm like, oh, Stephen A. Smith.
Said some real stuff,
on Vlad TV. You know what he said? Everybody does.
See, yeah. That was
Just a
like
straight asshole. It's
Yeah.
an asshole way to answer. Like, motherfucker, not everyone has 100 million
He
subscribers.
faker than
either.
a
Like,
$3 bill. His biggest thing was with me owning. Nobody remembers him saying nothing but me and him doing that. And they would have me more to come on in and be like, yo, but I'm not gonna help you no more. Nah, I don't even want to come on this show no more. I don't want to do nothing. You go ahead and do your thing.
yeah.
You perform and you gonna do whatever, but hey, you're the last one. At some point, they'll fire you. Because a lot of folks who talk that trash about me, like I told them, new employees, from Jason Whitlock to Jeff Goodman to all these guys who was on ESPN, everybody who came at me, you ain't there no more.
Charles Barkley said, I just don't like the guy at all.
Yeah.
Speaking about you.
And here's the thing, I don't like him at all. He used to be my favorite player until he started talking foolish. When he got old,
Growing up, that was the guy you looked up to, right?
I ain't looked up to him.
Well, I mean, in terms of basketball.
Because he was light-skinned, strong, and played wild. That's why I like his
That's
hair.
why you like.
You know, but when you get on TV, you start talking about he this. I'm like, man, don't tell me nothing about no family because you don't know nothing about family. You got a daughter, and folks, you was talking about on TNT. You talking about your dogs, you who and you. What about you talking about your damn kids and your wife or whatever? No, you ain't doing that. You ain't no family guy. I don't talk about my boy stealing glasses or doing that. I mean, you was a drunk back in the day and a gambler. So don't tell me about the bad things that you've done and try to act like you somebody now. You're not that person, dog. So I don't like you at all. I seen him at a game when I was with the Lakers, and he was going to commentate or whatever. He tried to come at me and shake my hand. I looked through him like glass.
Oh, you wouldn't shake his hand?
I wouldn't shake his hand and walk right by him. I'm not, man, come on. So on the camera, you're going to talk crazy, but behind the camera, oh, we supposed to be buddy. I'll never come in with Charles Barkley, because I don't have to.
Kenny Smith actually defended you. He said that actually Charles Barkley was wrong about you.
Yeah, well, he knew, because Kenny Smith, we played against his AAU too. I ain't did nothing to these guys.
Yeah.
Shaq's and all them. I ain't did nothing to them. Now, Shaq's kids will say hi to me, but I won't say nothing to Shaq because you don't talk crazy about me. I don't.
Wait, Shaq talk crazy about
Yeah, he had his little diss track and LeVar charging too much for the shoes and this and that. If he was a real big baller, he could do this. I've already done this. I'm like this, Shaq. You're still an employee. Shut your mouth. You don't have a brain. Because the last time I checked, Superman was a white dude with a kick.
He does own a lot of companies. He owns a lot of business.
Let me tell you this. You don't own nothing. You partner up. You don't own anything. You have to invest in somebody else's. You have to invest in Papa John's. You have to invest in all this General and all this stuff. That's
Part
not
owner,
your
though.
stuff. And you know when you're going to find out? When you ain't the owner. When you leave this earth and you don't go to your family. You're going to be really mad. You know who else going to be mad? Michael Jordan don't own Jumpman.
No.
When he go, you think it's going to go to his family?
He did own the Panthers, though.
All that stuff going back.
He did some of that. Okay, so then next year, LiAngelo Ball.
Yes.
He goes to UCLA.
Yes.
He goes over to Shanghai, China,
Yes.
and things go bad.
Things don't go bad. He just throws some glass and made a mistake. One thing.
Right. He was at a store with
He's
his
going to pay
teammates.
for it with his card. The card didn't work because he didn't tell him he was going to China to use the card. So they.
Oh yeah, yeah. We go overseas sometimes. It's a scam. Yeah.
Convinced them, like, man, you could do. You go into the deal.
Right. He
Out of all the things Joe only did nothing wrong, then all of a sudden do something wrong overseas. It's one mistake. It's not a big deal. That's why I tell people look at it like, oh, you still stealing, ain't a big deal. But let me tell you this. I've seen people get shot, pistol whip people, and do things like that. My son didn't go in there cussing motherfucker, give me the gloves and all this stuff. He just went in and made a mistake at the wrong time. So you can't kill him like that. So I felt he did enough punishment being over there, not being able to play and come back in 2 weeks. And now he go to UCLA and they take his meal card and they tell him you can't go to the gym anymore and you just got to go to class. I'm like, hold up.
all right. I mean, listen. I got caught stealing sunglasses from Walgreens, and you know, I mean, we all have done dumb shit as kids.
Yes.
So I don't blame him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We all
He made a mistake. But here's the thing too. I don't mean to cut you off there. Why would I, if everybody jumping on him and telling him, oh, you should have never did this, you bad for your family? If you're already hearing all this, why do I want to jump on that same boat? You did what you did, son. Okay. Well, check this out. Sometimes I tell him this. If you don't do what you do, son, then I don't do what I do. I don't go overseas with the big ball of grain. I don't take you out of UCLA and find all this other stuff to do, that the world is much bigger than just the U.S. So you have to take a step back for the big ball of brain to go forward. Even though it was negative, not everybody know about you. Globally known. We know, and it's like, I don't do these moves. Maybe I just go in there, okay, give Jello, Mellow, Zone, endorsement deal, let's leave it at that. I got my money. Now I don't have big ball of brain. I don't do the JBA league. I don't do none of this stuff because we already got money. I'm just sitting back. But by Jello doing it, allowed me to say, you know what? Let me create my own league so my boys don't have to go to college. Let me do this for Mello. So now Mello's thing is different.
Well, listen, stealing some glasses in the U.S. is a slap on the wrist. The problem was that he was in China.
Yes.
Which is a communist country, which is a whole different set of rules. You can't say fuck the president in China and expect to go home that night. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's a whole different. You can't have Google in China. Google's illegal in China.
Yes, they got 10 cents.
Yeah, exactly. So he was actually facing 3 to 10 years in prison. I mean, as a father, were you a little scared at that point? Because this is not America.
No, ain't gotta be America. Let me tell you this. You better have some people over there that can do something for you. So you have to align yourself with Chinese. You feel me? So we already got boots on the ground. And when you hear from my son, it's not like he's a vengeful, got a history of being bad. He ain't never missed a class. Attendance, A's, come on. After they speak to him or do what they're gonna do, they're gonna be like, well, let's do this, let's bypass. But then, like I said, Trump tried to come over there and say, yo, I helped him, I took him out of this and I did that. It was like, you wasn't coming over there before that. You was already on your way over there, and you try to tie yourself to this.
Right, because Trump took credit.
Try to take credit.
Yeah, he said, he actually tweeted, he said, do you think 3 UCLA players will say thank you, President Trump? They were headed for 10 years in jail. But they were already out of jail by the time he tweeted that?
Come on, man. Yes. And it's like this. Let me ask you this, Vlad. Vlad, tell me this, man. If you say LeVar, I'm coming to get you. And I'll be like, okay, Vlad, you come over there, you drive your car, I give you your car. Don't tell me you coming to get me and you send this guy. I said, if you was really coming to save us, why would you ride back on this plane? And why you don't come up to me and say, hey, Mr. Ball, my name is such and such. If I'm gonna say apologize to somebody, you're gonna come up and introduce yourself. I'm not just gonna be out there talking about, oh, thank you for doing this, and I never met you.
Well, Trump called you very ungrateful,
Yes.
and he said he should have left them all in jail.
Yeah, why couldn't you? So, you did anyway, you didn't do that. What you talking about you should have did? You kept him out of jail, you ain't did nothing. That's why you ain't the president to the day. You should have been on my team, you still would have been good.
Right, like he called you a poor man's version of Don King?
Yes. That's what they told me. So I'm like, man, can't be too poor for Don King. I'm living good, man.
Did he call you an ungrateful fool?
I don't know. I sent him some ZO2.
Right.
Just for the hell of it.
I didn't see any pictures of money.
Yeah, he probably got him in a booth or something, man. Say, look what the big baller gave him. You might need those to get him out of some trouble.
Okay, so, and we touched on this before. So, because of this whole situation with the shoplifting, when Jello comes back to LA, UCLA suspended him indefinitely from the team, right?
Yeah. They told me they didn't know how long this thing was gonna last. So I'm like this. I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing. We out of here, Joe. But you overseas, I don't have to talk to nobody. I don't talk to no coaches, no ADs, and nothing. We gone.
That's waiting.
Bye.
Yep. And by the way, you called Trump racist during this whole time.
Yeah.
Which I think most people would agree with you. I would agree with you.
Come on, a lot of folks agree.
Right.
But then you gotta do some things where you can look like you got these other ones that say, man, no, he's not. He gave us some money. He did more than anything than anybody.
Okay, so now you guys are Lithuanian.
Yes.
How did you guys like that? How did Jello like it? How did you like it?
I'll say this, how could you not like it? Lithuania is a place where whatever you want to focus in or dial in on, that's the place to go. What I mean by that, if you're a writer, you ain't got to worry about going to no malls and all that. It's very cold out there. You can keep your ass inside, get your thoughts right, boom. If you're just going there just to play basketball and dial in on basketball, talking about going to the movies and hanging out and doing the high school thing, you ain't doing that. My boys are sleeping all day and training all day, playing against grown men. Now, everybody on the outside says, oh, the worst thing. You gotta find some food you like. That's about it. But as far as dialing in, you practicing twice a day and living in a hotel with no worries, that's not a good time. Go study for a chemistry test and do some term papers and all that. Instead of being in the gym and dialing in on the game. Yeah, Lithuania, we ain't got no bullets flying and nothing like that. We was out there having a good time. We had as a family.
Was it around this time you bought this house?
I had this house before we went there.
Okay. So after Lonzo
Joined the Lakers, then we got this.
Okay.
We couldn't stay at Aquamarine no more because we was too the celebrity status. People buy the house all the time. Picture play. You gotta get behind the gate.
Oh yeah, no, I live in a gated community.
You have
not to live in a gated
But
community.
I was like this thinking to myself, like, no, I'm not going nowhere. I'm always gonna be here.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, we gotta get behind the gate and then get behind another gate.
Yeah.
Because it's too big. And where I'm apart, my Rolls Royce and all these fancy cars on the end of a non-gated community. I ain't got enough room to park all the cars I got, so you kind of have to move.
I mean, I remember coming from where I came from. I mean, we used to live in the projects in Springfield, Massachusetts, when we first came to this country. And I remember when I bought my mansion, it's like, wow, like just the
It
feeling.
was a good interview though.
It's like nothing I can really describe. What was it like coming from South Central? and
Got
buying
most of
this
the stuff
60,000
down.
square foot mansion?
I
It's
ain't gonna say I got most of the stuff
not
done.
just
I
for
got-
me and the family, but
I'm getting there. I
it's
got
also
all the stuff
good
down
for,
that I
for
got.
people on the outside to see
And some stuff that I need to add some more stuff on
Here
to
I
make it a
am
little
from
bit
LA
better.
South Central.
And then we
Living
start
better than a lot of
going
Things
down,
that
taking
ain't
pictures,
supposed to
getting the
happen.
sizes and stuff like that.
But it gives people a little faith to
Really?
say, you know what, I'm gonna try something. I might not be as high, but I'm gonna do something right. And that's what it does to a lot of black folks that I bring over and see this. They be like, wow, you're a bad sucker when you say you had the best and biggest house in Chino Hills. I know my wife's mom and dad wasn't thinking. Until now they see it now, they be like, this sucker right here said exactly what he was gonna do.
You got to see it, man. I remember as a kid in high school, I had a couple of rich friends, and going to their home and spending the night and jumping in their pool. I never had a pool growing up. It made me want to do it. And if you could actually touch it, you think that it's real. When it's on TV, you don't think that it's real. On the internet, it's not real. But when you could actually touch it, and you see their parents, and they earned it, and everything else like that, you're like, man, like I could do this one day. It stays with you. It stays with you. Well, with
Check
everything
my
that's
My
going
Boogie
well,
right now.
a lot of people also talk their shit. Joel Embiid, he got fined $10,000 by saying "fuck your bar ball."
Yes.
What was that about?
Well, here's the thing. You sometimes you speak out of your mind for no reason. And then I seen him at a game. I think when he played the Lakers. I said, yo, come here, son. You cuss and get fined. I can cuss you out all day and ain't a dollar coming out of my pocket.
Yeah, you got fined $10K.
What they telling you is shut your ass up and we'll tell you what to say. So don't let them fool you. What I mean by that, work on your game. You can be very good. And this is what I seen. If I see him today, we good on the fact that I told him, you can shoot, you're strong inside, and you letting this side stuff bother you, jump in this lane. Now he like Lonzo's music, we good, but I'm glad he became the player he is. On the advice he took, just work on your game and be that guy. Don't let this side stuff, are you saying that, and for what? One of the best things is two black guys going at it. They know that. Don't give them that firepower, son. Work on your game, do your thing, because I'm going to do my thing. Because they can't control me, they can control you. So don't let and just work on your stuff and your game to speak for itself. And now you get MVP now I know as years went by, you're listening with the big baller toe.
Well, on the flip side, I had John Sally on my show, and he called you the smartest guy in the world.
Okay. Like I said, man, you're going to have people that say good things and people that say bad things, but I don't waver on either one. I don't let people say good things and be like, oh, thank you, man, I appreciate it. I don't let people say bad things and be like, man, I shouldn't have did that. I don't know why they think it's bad about it. Once my family understand what I'm about, I'm good with that. So I can see that, because either way, let me tell you this. You either gonna say something good about me and be noticed, or you gonna say something bad about me and be noticed. But you gotta say something to make you be relevant.
Well, Kyrie Irving, he made a comment. He said that LeVar needs to let Lonzo be Lonzo. And you had some responses to it. You said, maybe you don't have the relationship that me and Zoe got. First of all, your mom wasn't there, so something's got to change right there.
Right.
It's not the same. Lonzo can come home and see his mom and dad all the time. We've been together. Most people with this talent usually have a single parent, not two of them together. Now, Kyrie lost his mom when he was 4 years old. And he actually had a daughter during that time. He had a kid. So he does have a child. But some people felt you went kind of over the line with that statement talking about his mom.
I'm talking about anybody. Who cares? My thing is this. I said what I said, and I'm like, man, don't give me no fatherly advice. You say you had a daughter at that time, but where's she at now and what you doing? Pay attention to that. Don't worry about how Lonzo should be, and I should let Lonzo be Lonzo. Maybe your dad let you be who you are, and that's why, however you are, that's why you like it. So don't tell me. I have no advice from no youngster. And you get your own, and you advise them.
Looking alright on my bookie.
That's it. It's like that, but people want to run with this thing and say, no, you shouldn't have been talking about his mom. I'm not talking about his mom. I'm just saying, if you don't have two parents there, I don't know, or just like I said, you got killed or whatever. But I'm saying you're not advanced enough in life to say, LeVar, just let Lonzo be Lonzo. Raise your kid, let your kid be who they want to be, and they run you, that's fine. If they don't run you, that's fine. But don't come on this side trying to give no advice to the big ball.
Listen, I've always been a fan. If you watch any of my interviews, whenever your name would come up, I've always said, hey, man, I think most people would like to have a dad like LeVar, who's super, motivated, super involved in what they're doing, give up part of their life to invest into their kids' lives.
But here's the thing, too, what people don't understand, Vlad. I ain't giving up nothing. They say, man, a struggle. No. Sacrifice that means none. I had these kids because I wanted them. It wasn't like they popped up. And here's the thing, like I tell folks, I ain't sacrificed that, Vlad, and the fact that I didn't have a 9-to-5 job where I come home, my boys want to shoot the ball, and I'm dead tired. Be like, okay, let's go.
You had no nannies, nothing.
No nannies. I mean, for me picking my wife, investing in my boys instead of buying real estate, I'm gonna invest millions of dollars in my sons. People used to tell me back in the day, I said, man, I got 3 lottery tickets, I just ain't cashed them in yet. Now, around the neighborhood and all that stuff, and kids are going to school, man. All my boys are millionaires. Now, if you do not give your kid a trade or something like that, send them to school. Give them some education, because you're like, man, I ain't gonna be the biggest, fastest thing I'm gonna play no sports. You gotta give them a job for doing something. So you give them an education.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. I never was gonna pay for college. So I don't have to save no money so I can buy BMWs and Cadillacs for my boys while they're in high school.
Right. Well, they all had scholarships.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They was gonna get scholarships before you had it. I'm like, man, I'm not paying for no school.
Yeah.
But I'm like, they're gonna make money playing sports. I already established that. But that's why I came in like, I gotta make this story. But I tell you what, son, the big play is gonna be you guys coming into sports with your own brand. It's never been done before. Miles is the only one to ever walk across the NBA stage with his signature shoe on already. Ain't gonna never happen.
So let's talk about that. Big baller brand.
Yes.
On your shirt, on your shoes as well.
Come on.
We get a little.
Come on.
We get a little zoom in on the shoes.
Come on, man. Come on now.
I haven't seen these before.
These are coming out.
These are new right here?
Yes.
We got the exclusive on these?
Yes, exclusive. They're not even out yet. They'll be out in October. End of October.
End of October.
These bad boys right
There you
here.
go.
And everybody talking about, oh, you look like Yeezys. No, you look better than Yeezys.
So
Look at the bottom, the top.
These are big baller slides. Then.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, these ain't the big baller slides, but I have slides.
You have slides also?
Yes. Okay. These are the big baller chillers.
Chillers.
Get the chill in these. These ain't no sports shoe.
Okay, now correct me if I'm wrong. From what I understand, you have a minor share in the big baller brand with Lonzo being the majority shareholder?
No, that's what y'all put in the papers.
But you've heard this before.
Yeah, I've heard it, yeah.
Okay.
But let me ask you this. Even with my crooked ass friend that we got out of this thing.
Alan Foster.
Yeah, he the one talking about all these percentages. This brand has always been me and Tina. It's my idea. Triple B's. Tina just roll with me, but I'm saying this is my stuff.
Okay. Why did you bring Alan Foster in? as a partner or an investor for this brand?
He's not even an investor. He was just a director.
What does that mean?
That means when you direct stuff, that's all you do is direct. And when I had an idea, we get it done.
Okay.
So, but as far as having a percentage in it, I ain't got a percentage in this. And you want to be like, oh, Lonzo got 51%, I own 16%. I'm not giving you no percentage of this.
Wasn't there an issue with Lonzo being connected with the brand while he was playing at UCLA?
Exactly. How can he own a brand if you can't own the brand and play at UCLA?
Right. Well, at
So
least
that lets you know right there.
now you can, right?
Now you can't. Why? Because of the big baller move. The bar done changed a lot of stuff. This NIL stuff and all this stuff. Why did it change? The G League get more money. Why did it change? Because of the stuff that I've done. And everybody knows, well, I want to give you the flowers. Don't give me no flowers. I don't want no flowers. Give me some donuts. I'm a donut man.
You're a donut man.
Yes.
Donuts too.
Donuts, but what I'm saying is all this stuff changes when you go back and see what LeVar did. Like at the UCLA, I said, I ain't gonna wear you. I ain't gonna wear no UCLA stuff. I'll wear your colors. But the colors had a big baller brand.
Okay. Well, George Ravel, global basketball sports director at Nike, he called you the worst thing to happen to basketball in the last 100 years. You heard this?
Yes.
What was that over?
So you telling me I'm worse than slavery? So you know something wrong with him.
Well, slavery happened more than 100 years.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying, basically. And I'm like, okay, so I'm worse than that. But you know what? He nervous. He always worked for Nike. And you see what Nike told him.
What? Did you guys have deals on the table from Nike?
No, they didn't want to give us what we want.
Okay, so it wasn't even a serious
No ownership
conversation.
and no co-brand. They said, that's why. No,
Not-
they wanted my boy. They wanted all this stuff, but I was never in a room with the people that were making decisions. What I mean by that, you can see people that represent Nike, but the person who should have been in the room should have been me and Phil Knight, two owners.
Right. Well, I mean, Phil Knight was already kind of out of the picture.
But I'm just saying, at
He
that
wasn't
point,
the president.
exactly.
Yeah.
So you can't do that.
Yeah.
The people I need to be in is the people who own the brand. I don't
But
need
Nike's a public corporation, so no one really owns it. The shareholders.
Exactly. So that's why you can't make that decision now.
Right.
We triple B's. I'm the head.
Okay. Well, you guys introduced the ZO2,
Yes.
$500.
Yes.
People were upset over the price point.
Yes.
You said if you can't afford it, you're not a baller.
Right. Yeah. You know what that means? A big baller is a mindset.
Okay.
Not about how much money you got. Maybe you save bottles for a year, then go get it. You're a big baller if you can figure out a way to get what you're gonna get, being productive. I ain't saying go out and get a gun and say, give me this up, or slap somebody and steal it. No, I'm saying a big baller is gonna find a way where I'm not giving you this, and it's something that you want. You're gonna work for it and get it. A big baller is not a guy who got diamonds on his neck and a bunch of money in his pocket. It's a mindset. You can be a big baller as a trash man. You can be a big baller being successful. The successful is not just having a mansion and Rolls Royces. You can come from a family of 10 and have a job in your own apartment and you're successful.
I mean, the thing with basketball shoes, it's always been kind of a sticky subject, especially in lower income communities, because people sometimes lose their lives over these sneakers. Like, for example, Stephon Marbury, he tried to kind of overcome that. Remember, he had the Starberry sneakers that were like $30. You know, it was a really a cool idea, I thought, but ultimately the shoe failed. Because I think a lot of kids were. Well, I think that people probably looked at him and said, "Oh, you got those cheap ass Starberries on." That's what I think.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. So, regardless of the price of the shoe, everybody says too high. Why is it too high? Ain't nobody shooting nobody with no Louis Vuitton shoe. But you want to talk about something in the hood, we see some Jordans get shot for. Now we can blame it on somebody. Because if you got these shoes Louis Vuitton $1,200, $1,000, and then you say mine is too high. Now the best shoe, check this out. The most expensive shoe is the #1 player in the NBA, whoever that guy is. That's what his shoe. So can you imagine when Lonzo came over there and people looking at LeBron like your shoes from Nike, they're $180. I said, I got slippers that I made, big baller slides that cost $220. So that's showing you how Nike thinking about him. I flip my flippers. You got get more than your shoes. So people are looking at Lonzo's shoe when he's on the court. $500 shoes. He got the good shoe. He got the most expensive shoe.
But to be fair, around that time, the shoes weren't really structurally sound. 'Cause I
No,
remember
they were structurally sound.
Lonzo said that he kept ripping them open while he was playing. He had like a whole bag of them.
Let's keep it real now. Let's keep
He
it
did
real.
say that in the interview, right? I watched it.
Exactly. Lonzo said some things that didn't resonate the right way because he's young and they fooled him into interviewing. First of all, if you say you had these shoes, why are we talking about shoes nobody ever got? And here's another thing. You know what size shoe Lonzo wear? 13.
Okay.
Get you a backpack today and see how many pairs of them shoes you can put in that backpack. I bet you there ain't gonna be no 3 or 4 pairs. So him saying that, oh, he was ripping every quarter and this and that. Do we have any footage of him changing this shit? There's no footage.
No.
Okay.
He didn't say it though.
The shoe came apart. They were prototypes. And you know who made the shoe? Lonzo's idea. Oh, I want this over here. I want this. You got no shoe designer. Now the shoe came all apart the way you wanted it. You know the shoe designer, so you're not gonna know. So that's why it looked like a bulky kickball shoe. I'm doing it for you, son. How you want it. We got these guys putting the shoe together. No. So that's when we went to Brand Black to say, yo, help us out with this shoe. We thought we could design the shoe. Yeah.
Okay. Brand Black is what?
I don't know. It's just a brand that came out and they had shoes and stuff like that. I'm like, you can help us. So if you can help us and got, you know, places that, factories that can make the shoe and how we can come up and design it with the lightest fabrics ever on there, that's what we did. And Lonzo was balling out of control with them shoes on. And this is what other people like to say, Vlad, I'm gonna tell you everything. You're gonna get hurt in any freaking shoe you wear. So don't come at me and be like, these shoes cause Lonzo to hurt himself. No. Truth be told, Nike's track record is a little better than mine getting people hurt.
Well, yeah, I mean, Kobe used to play low
Kobe
tops.
got hurt.
Yeah.
But it don't
But
matter
he
what
used to
you
like
wear.
tape up his ankles, basically.
Regardless of taping up your ankle or whatever. Yeah, Achilles, KD got tore up. Anybody who wears shoes, Curry with the Under Armour on, everybody gets hurt. Zion tore his shoe up. But yet, you want to create this narrative that, oh, LeVar, his shoes messed up Lonzo way before. Wait. Lonzo tore his knee up in Nikes. He was good in my shoe. Let me tell you the ring that held his ankle in my shoe, but tearing his knee up. This is what happened. Lonzo wearing Nikes. The shoe that he's wearing is Kobe's. Kobe's shoe, listen to me, Kobe's shoe was made for Kobe's foot. Whether it be low top or nothing, but listen, that shoe was made to go 50 miles an hour. Kobe a half-court player. Kobe ain't snatching a rebound and go 100 miles an hour to pass or shoot or to get somebody involved. Lonzo's playing 100 miles an hour in a 50-mile-per-hour shoe. So two things gonna happen. Either the shoe gonna give or your body gonna give. And tore that boy's knees up. Tore his knees up going 100 miles an hour. Because you wasn't playing, you playing New Orleans with a Nike shoe on, and in Chicago. Been wearing Kobe's all the time. Nike done tore you up. So when I make this is not even gonna be on your thing. When I make his other shoe, watch how I conform completely to his foot.
Okay.
You don't think I'm gonna make Lonzo another shoe?
Okay, so it was around this time. And you started the JBA.
Yes.
Was that kind of based on what was happening with Jello?
Jello, no, yes.
Yeah.
Of course. I can help out some family. I'll create my own league so my boys don't have to go back to college. But they still gotta play. They still have to play. But if I don't have to answer them, I'm gonna take them overseas. I'm gonna take them to different arenas. I'm gonna keep my boys playing without relying on somebody else. So their skill level always gonna go up.
So what ultimately happened with the league?
The league was all my money. I didn't have no investors or nothing. That's all me.
And you were actually
So what's happening, my boys is finished now. They're where they're supposed to be. I can come back and re-enter it.
Started, right.
But everybody, don't start talking about why the league failed. No, look, I started it. No investment, no nothing. All the money that I made, I put into it. To keep my boys playing. I can't have no 2-year break and be like, oh, can we go back to college and get better? Can we have them do this? I ain't flying back to nobody. So I'll spend the money to have my own league for my boys.
Right, because you're paying players $3,000 a month
Yes.
to play.
I got about 60 something, almost 80 kids doing this thing.
Wow.
But check this out. When people don't understand, I helped over 60 families for that small bit of time. So don't talk about me unless you go help somebody's family do something. Regardless if I help them for 1 week or 1 month or 1 year, I help them. That's why I look at all these other people that be talking crazy, from the Charles Barkley's to the Stephen A. Smith. Where's the kids you helping become sportscasters or talk shows? Where's your internship or anything? Are you leading anybody anywhere? Or y'all just worried about your stuff? You're not helping nobody do nothing. So don't talk about what I'm doing with my boys or what I'm doing. That's why I get on all of it.
Well, speaking of that, around this time, you started criticizing the Lakers.
Yes.
You said they're soft. You don't know how to coach my son. And that started the whole thing.
Of course.
You were not a fan of the coach.
No.
Why is that?
You're not playing my son right. You're taking him in, you start him, after 6 minutes, you're taking him out, sit him down, wait another. If you're not playing somebody for 12 minutes in an NBA game, that's like sitting down for 40 minutes. And now you've been used to playing the whole game. So you got him playing 100 miles an hour, and then you sit him down, cool him off, then go back out there and play 100 miles an hour again. So you're tearing up his body.
The Lakers had a new rule, which they called the LeVar Ball rule, which didn't allow the media to talk to family members at home games. Because of you.
Yeah, it's a rule. But nobody going up to nobody else's family to talk to them. Why are you coming up to me? Because I have a brand. If I have a brand, I'm just another father. Like the T. Moran's dads and Carl Towns, all these guys. What are you talking about now? You're not going to talk about them. Why? Because they're different from me. They don't have a brand. So you're just a parent on the side. Think about that. Ain't nobody talking. Vlad, it is 2023, ain't it? Why are we still talking about big ball? Why you interviewing me, man? It's been 6 years since 2016. Let's say 2017. It's 6 years of my life. But if I don't have a brand, I'm just a regular father. You know, I can't stay relevant because I'm just a father. But to have a brand, you're always going to interview me. My thing's going to go up. People can say what they want.
Yeah.
I'm still here. And I'm going to be here for a long time because I'm not done doing what I'm doing, which is creating a brand that everybody can look up to and be like, oh my God, how'd that happen?
So Steve Kerr had some words about you.
Of course.
What was it about you and Steve Kerr?
That's what I'm saying. Coach your team, shut the hell up, and leave me alone. You never say nothing about me, I'm not going to say nothing about you. You call me Kardashian of basketball.
Right.
So don't get mad at me when I call you the Milli Vanilli of coaching.
You called him the Milli Vanilli of coaching.
Remember Milli Vanilli came out singing that song?
I
interviewed, but they wasn't singing.
Little lip sync. I actually interviewed one of the guys. I interviewed,
Wow.
Yeah, Fat Morvan.
Well, that boy Flag, you get around and get everybody, huh?
Everybody.
So I'm good then.
You're good.
Okay, my man.
Why'd you call him the Milli Vanilli of coaching?
Milli Vanilli got all them awards for singing and they can't sing a lick.
Okay, so you think
Now
you
you
can't
standing
coach?
up coaching. Who gonna coach Steph Curry and Draymond Green and the other shooter, Clay? How do you coach them on a running system? You don't. What? Hey, let's run this play. And that's out there running the shoot. So basically, you just standing out doing nothing. Look what Luke Walton did after he hurt your back. And they thought that was coaching. What I'm saying is, I can coach that team blind. Steph, you hear? Clay, you hear? Draymond, okay, good. And then by the sound of the crowd, that means we're doing good. Every time they 3 points, you must be winning. Good job, keep it up. That's how easy it is. And now you see he ain't doing nothing, man. Come on. The championships you win, come on, man, it's the players. Only one that was smart enough still. Phil said, I'll create something. You know what I'm gonna call it? Without coaching. Call it Giselle. They'll figure it out. I tell them less coaching is the best coaching. How you think my boys went 35-0? You think the coach was coaching them? He like, run loose. We was the only one in the race. Like you run a horse race, we were the only horse without a jockey. Just go. That's how coaching. Special players, you can't coach. You let them do what they do. look at the Lakers. You got this guy, Paul Westhead. Good. Oh, my system works. It's a system. No, it's magic. You drop Pat Riley out the booth. Say, come on down here and coach and look out them championships. Because you can't box great players. They got to do their thing. You just got to believe in them, and they got to believe in you. Like they said, what's the best team that your son can go to? It ain't the best team, it's the best coach. You really gonna believe in my son. Look at Red Auerbach. He said, I believe in Bird. I don't know what you gonna do. How you coach a crazy dude like that? You don't coach him. I can see it now, feel it. Hey Mike, come here, let me tell you what to do. Come here. No, you don't do that. You don't coach these special players, and that's what I have. And a lot of times they say, oh, Lonzo does stuff, you can't teach that. Melo does stuff, you can't teach that. Well, who the hell you think taught him? It's the big baller. I taught him how to play faster than anybody. When my boys all get on the same team, it'll be the biggest thing in the NBA. And they'll play so fast you can't catch them.
So you don't think that Phil Jackson played a big role in what Jordan did in the Bulls?
I don't think he played a big role.
Or the Lakers?
No, I don't think they played a big role in it. I think they believed in him and let him do what they did.
Okay, fair enough.
That's it. I mean, you can draw up all the best X's and O's. If you don't have the players, that thing ain't gonna work. You just drawing up great plays, okay? What is it, man? You got Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Rodman, or Horace Grant, whoever. You gotta have that three right there. Okay. Magic Johnson, Kareem, you gotta have the three. James Worthy, you gotta have those three. And what you do is your coach has to believe in you, because you can have the best players in a raggedy coach. Let me tell you this. Look at this story right here, man. You got a ball boy in Greensboro. Cello. And as good as Melo did with his brother all through the JBA and whatever, have you ever seen them not play together and not be official? Why wouldn't you bring him up to Charlotte? Why wouldn't you bring him up to Australia? Cello better than Melo. Folks be like, man, I don't know, I trained my boy. Jello bigger, stronger, older. Yes.
You're saying that right now. Okay.
No, I knew that. I've been knowing it.
Well, if anyone knows,
So they all get 23, 24, that's when the size and the strength comes in. But if you just watch another dribble and shoot, Jello is not that guy to dribble and shoot. He can, but he always been my scorer. I'm going to show you how my three boys is, and they are what they are. And I'm going to just go off this a little bit. Lonzo does what he does, but he's very good at it. He makes everybody better around him. You don't hear about these UCLA players till they go to UCLA, and when they all get drafted, you don't hear about them anymore. He go to Lakers, make Kuzma and everybody good. He go to New Orleans, make everybody good. Go to Chicago, now you talking about DeMar being the MVP and Zach and everybody doing good. That's what he does. Now, my crowd pleaser, they bring win or lose. You coming to watch it? Melo. When he came to Chino Hills, everybody want to watch now, three of them there. He go to Lithuania, you don't even know about Lithuania. He go to Australia, you don't even know about Australia. Charlotte Hornets, weak as hell. Everybody gotta watch. Melo, that's what he does. He gonna put people in them seats, you gonna watch it. My best scorer is Jello. Jello better is when he get to the league, if he played with his brothers, he would lead the league in scoring.
Well, in 2018, LeBron joins the Lakers.
Yes.
With Lonzo.
Yes.
Were you excited about that?
I'm not excited about it. Lonzo can play with me and you. So it don't matter who you bring to the team. But I told him before LeBron got there that he was coming. And people say, no, yeah, you didn't want to come years before, but you wait till they draft my boy, now you're ready to go, because you know what we getting. And if him and Lonzo play good together, it's just the coaching. If you don't know what to do with this boy, come on, man. How did the other guy come in? He'll show you what the coaching was. What's that boy, the coach that came? Frank Vogel come in and win a championship, just one play. Hey, D, come on, now we're going to get a championship. That shows you how a coach believed in him and said, yo, let's go. Where Luke is trying to run all this stuff, now you don't hear nothing about it. If he would have rolled and got behind Lonzo, he would have been winning again.
Well, I remember you called Chris Carter and Shannon Sharp fake.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, Chris Carter was, he thought he was above, folks, and didn't understand. You're working for somebody, you have no say-so. So don't act. And Shannon, when we first came with Triple B's, go back. Get the shoes, man. You bought some shoes. Behind you. And then the next time, the people upstairs say, hold up. I don't want you on that scene.
He had you on the show, though.
Yes.
Seemed like you guys got along pretty well.
And his show.
Club Shay Shay?
It's Club Shay Shay. That's what it is. Is that his show?
I don't think he owns it.
No, what is it? A podcast. Ain't it?
Podcast, yeah.
Exactly. No show. You could do a podcast. Yeah, man, you could do a podcast. But the podcast is what people are jumping to now. You don't need no major network because if you get this podcast to go the right way and people give you the views and all that, that's their new thing.
Well, that's why we're here right now.
Exactly. Because now we don't have to have all this stuff signed and to go into the network and all this. It's set up how the way you want. So now it goes between, it's not all the paperwork on your side, on the paperwork on my side. It's like this. Flag, you own this. I'm Triple B, I own this. Me and you say yes and no, we're going to talk to each other. We sitting here like boys, just shooting the breeze.
Exactly.
But you can't do that when you have 12 people on this side, 12 people on this side. If the money right, if the time right, don't talk about this, talk about that. We can talk about whatever you want to. Whatever I'm going to answer to, whatever you going to ask me, I feel like, yo, what's up? Yeah.
Greg Popovich
Yes.
calls you a fan and a peanut gallery.
Yes.
Why is that?
Shut the hell up. You want to be noticed. But nobody's talking about him. If you say something about somebody else, somebody pay attention to you. They don't care. But these guys thinking they high ranked and they're above somebody, they feel they can say something like this. Why? Pay attention to your team. Same thing with Carlisle. When you try to say his 10 cents, because he up under Popovich and all them want to be on the same team, and he's Popovich and under Kerr and all this. Like, yeah, all y'all shut up and just mind your team. Don't even worry about what's going on this other part.
Jello goes to the NBA draft and becomes undrafted. Is that a surprise?
Yeah.
Start back sorting.
Because Rob and Magic, I went in the back room with them. Do something for Lonzo. Y'all telling me what Lonzo got to do for the team? Okay, we good. Get stronger, faster, more commanding voice. Yeah, and do something for me. Get my boy. They tell me we're gonna keep family together. But when it get to the 50-something pick, you don't pick him. You pick some other guy that came from Michigan, which I understand. Palenka had ties with that type of stuff. So I'm like, man, I'm going on your word. So that's when I said, man, you just a face. You have no say so. You have no control. I thought you had control like that. When you like, man, we're gonna get the other ball boy. He said, when you get the other ball boy, know where the shoe in. We good. We all three boys in LA. Now y'all can do what you want. We good. What's wrong?
You've been trying for that the whole time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give him that. Yeah. I'm trying to give him that. So I'm looking at it like, come on now. You don't get jello. So now, after a while, look at him. I'm gone. I'm mad to stay gone because I said what I said. It's just the face. You have no control. That's why you end up leaving. Everybody, when he left, everybody like, what the hell is Magic leaving for? Magic, man, he was like, man, I'm about to give. I think he would have got rid of Luke, but Jimmy liked it, so we got to keep it. And you're going to get rid of him anyway. But why did we sacrifice all of this? They could have been done a long time ago.
Well, Kobe won each other on the Lakers.
Did he?
Yeah. Hold on a second. There's an article about this.
That boy can shoot the lights out.
I
I didn't know that.
Kobe Bryant hoping the Lakers drafting D'Angelo Ball if they'll help win.
Wow. Yeah. Anybody, I mean, the chemistry would have been so good.
Yeah, so he'd be cool with the team taking the ball, but
Yeah, come on.
if it'll help win. Yeah.
Come on.
Kobe was for it.
That's winning. Why wouldn't you be for that? That's winning. Look at what Jello can do, man. He scored a ball. You think Lonzo was, man, that boy averaged 30, 40 points easy. With Lonzo playing. That's Lonzo's right-hand man. He's been running wing for him forever.
Yeah.
You imagine whenever they link up together as grown men, they're gonna murder the game.
Yeah, all three kids
Together.
on the Lakers.
Dangerous. Biggest story ever.
Well, Gary Payton. So the Lakers need a leader, not D'Angelo Ball.
You said,
Gary Payton.
he said they're winning. He said they need
March
a,
3rd, 2018.
okay. You say you need a leader. Lonzo was already the leader. Here's the thing.
Well, I mean, LeBron was on the team. I mean, LeBron was the leader at that point.
Okay. Well, no, LeBron was the head guy. You think is the leader. Lonzo was the leader. He gonna make that thing go. But LeBron got the name. If you got Lonzo playing a point guard, you're just the head guy when you try to get the ball to. Because you ain't the leader. You're the face, and you can talk because you're the longest in the league. But as far as putting everybody in their places and doing their thing, Lonzo, you're the leader. You just can't say it. It's like some people who run companies. You got guys doing all the talking, but the guy behind him is the head guy.
Dennis Rodman called the Angelo Ball awful. He said he had a 10% chance in the NBA.
Yeah.
You heard that?
I didn't hear that, but I'm just saying I'm hearing it now because you told me. But anyways, I'm just saying, yeah, if it's making sense. But you're going to say that and comment on that. The fact that you comment about anybody else, nobody cares. So you got to put that ball name in your mouth. You know? And he said he got 10% chance. Who are you talking about got a 10% chance of making it? All of a sudden you a numbers guy? You ain't no numbers guy. You too busy putting tattoos and piercing in your mouth. So you don't know nothing about no goddamn basketball. You got to figure out what you're trying to do.
My baby won't.
Well, and to be fair, I interviewed Dennis Rodman recently, and he said that if Larry Bird was playing the NBA today, he'd be playing in Europe.
Okay, I'll put it this way. If Larry Bird played in this era, I think he'd be in New York. So I'm just letting you know, man.
And people just kind of lost their mind.
You got to say that.
Dominique Wilkins basically said that Dennis was smoking crack. Right? Saying,
yeah, come on, man. That boy
was a bad motherfucker.
When you see his story, he's out there playing with the brothers behind the things, and he talked tough with him. You can't rattle his cage.
Gary Payton told me that Larry Bird was the most vicious trash talker he's ever encountered. Gary Payton was a vicious trash talker.
He's been around it. That's why he liked it.
Yeah.
He's been around the brothers and he's been talking to them crazy, doing his thing. Like, man, I know how to play against y'all. I've been doing it all my life. Yeah. It's just on the stage now. Y'all can put me in this booth to say I'm the great white hope. But I understand he talked crazy when he was playing against the Lakers. He was like, his team is sissies, but you gotta get your game together. Yeah. So you look at this dude just because he's white. That's why a lot of people look at my kids and see that their skin is light, they don't think they play hard. Because they're not dark skinned. You know, your boys ain't got no dog in them before. I said, you got them right, they ain't got no dog in them. They got that go with them. A gorilla. A gorilla harder than a dog. Yeah, if you want to think I'm playing, go check out that silverback. Yeah, that boy bad.
Yeah.
But I'm showing him like that. But so my boys are like camouflage, man. They play so fast that like when he's beating up teams, all throughout high school, they was pressing all the time, playing like teams in the ghetto play. Fast paced, pressing, a bunch of brothers gone. But you see my kid, man, there's like 3 white boys out there playing. They black, they got the mentality of a dude from South Central. So now you look at them like, you don't think they hard as they is, you don't scare them. So now they coming at you 100 miles an hour.
Well, then next year, 2019, Lonzo gets traded to the Pelicans. You were upset when that happened.
I really didn't care.
You didn't care?
No.
Okay.
I didn't care. It wasn't a big thing. It was like, man, come on. I mean, if you get from under that
What's the purpose of your visit? For your visit to London?
Two legs, whatever they got going on over there, the coaching and the structure was bad. So the whole building is coming down. So let's get outside that building before it wreck on us, crashes.
So were you happy that he went to the Pelicans?
I was happy to go anywhere.
Okay, fair enough.
Why you think man? You know I wanted to trade, don't you? You know how I did that? You know how I did it?
How'd you do it?
They're easy. My son ain't gonna never get traded from the Lakers. They'll never win to get rid of my son. Stupid. First thing you do, get rid of him. Thank you.
Well, I think you said right around that time that LeBron will not win a championship without Lonzo.
Exactly.
And the next year, the Lakers won a championship.
You're lucky I gave them some firepower to go win that. They need to give me some money to thank me for giving them that to get them lined up. They've been thinking about me for a whole year. I ain't gonna think about nothing for no whole year. I'm on their head like, we gotta listen to championship because he said it. Okay, I'm still gonna go to bed and get me some donuts. I'm talking about what I'm saying. My thing is this: I can say anything I want and still go to bed. And if it happens, I'm on the side. If it don't, ain't no big deal. You just gonna come back and be like, Lamar said this and it didn't happen. Okay, good night. Next thing, but I keep stuff on your mind for all that time.
Yeah. And it works.
It works.
You got everyone responding to you.
Come
From the top to the bottom.
Yes.
Everybody. Right around that time, you actually said that Jello is better than Zion.
Yeah, he is. He's better than Zion. He's stronger, shoot better.
Zion's pretty strong though, man. Stronger?
Again, he is stronger than man. He got his regular strength. He ain't got big bone strength.
Okay.
Jello is similar to me. I bet you Zion ain't doing no 400 pounds. I guarantee you that. Jello's stronger than him by far. But hey, and Jello got better post moves than him, better three-pointer than him. Y'all see him dunk. Everybody be like, "Ooh, he's strong." Man. When Jello get in the league, watch people go crazy. Gonna go crazy. Man, don't act like it won't happen because all my boys cut from the same cloth. It's just a matter of getting it.
Well, right around this time, the middle of 2019, you're on ESPN. And Molly, I'm sorry, I said Molly Kiram?
Who cares what her last name is?
Okay.
The lady crazy.
Okay. So she said, let's switch gears. And you can say, you can switch gears with me anytime. Okay. And somehow this got interpreted as a completely inappropriate comment, and you were banned from all the ESPN platforms.
Well, no, I wasn't banned from the ESPN platforms on the fact that how can I be banned for somebody I don't work for?
Right.
And I have to be the one to say either I'm on come or not.
Right.
So I ain't getting banned from nothing. So don't tell me you banning me. You can't ban me. I mean, I said it in another comment. She said switch gears. I said the same thing. If you look back, that's one of the other interviews we did. We was there, and I did the same thing.
Well, right, because
and nobody said that because this is what her mind is in the gutter, thinking that every man want her.
Yeah.
To me, she looked like Gucci Poo. That's not a good looking woman to me. Now to Jalen, she might look good to him. That's cool.
He was married. She was married to Jalen at the time. And I, in the interview,
say that again.
She was married to Jalen.
She was married, so she ain't married to him.
She's not married to him
So
anymore.
you should got rid of that girl. You can tell. Mom, tell them. Now they end up breaking up anyway. I want to learn.
I interviewed Jalen right around this time. And I brought that up, and he said it wasn't a big deal. They went home together that night, and they laughed about it, and they kept it moving. He wasn't insulted.
I mean, I'm looking at the Business Insider. It says LeVar Ball reportedly no longer welcome at ESPN after latest controversial appearance.
Reportedly no longer welcome.
Right. Okay.
Until 2 weeks later.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Was she personally bothered by that comment, or did she think it's just part of the job?
She didn't get us. I mean, it was a live TV moment. They had their interaction, and we keep it moving. She didn't get in the car mad, or she didn't get in the car and cry, or we didn't talk about him all the way home. It wasn't a big deal. We're rich.
He said he actually tried to reach out to you.
He tried to reach out to me, but I was like, for what? You try to reach out to me for what? To say you sorry or whatever? I don't need none of that. It's already done. It's already good. You go your way, I go my way. I don't have to worry about that. That's where I left it, where I was like, there's no explaining. There's nothing I'm going to talk to you about and be like, I'm sorry, or I don't know how I meant that. No. Your old girl, the one who took it overboard with some crazy stuff, thinking I'm trying to hit on her. Like I told people, the only time I hit on her, if she coming through my house and I think she the boogeyman.
Right. Because I rewatched it. Like, I had to watch it again, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think they're making something out of nothing here.
They had to.
Yeah.
They had to.
It was like, oh, baby, I let you switch my gears anytime. Yeah. It wasn't like that.
And I did the hand motion of switching gears, thinking that we can switch topics anytime we want.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking. Topics, move that. I already got my wife. I'm good. I got the people I want. Who's attracted? I'm attracted to. Nothing. I swear to God. Just like that girl, Christine Leahy.
Right.
She said, I told her she scared the hell out of me. She looked like Saul. You know that movie Saul with the cheekbones and stuff? Every time I look at her, man, scared the hell out of me. I said, you think I'm scared you? You scared me? That's why I don't want to look that way. Saul.
Right. She accused you of scaring her.
I'm scaring her, man. I said, you scared me? I ain't even looking at you. I said, I ain't. She's like, you threatening me? I'm looking this way. I said, how you threaten somebody you ain't looking at? That's like walking down the street and say, hey, man, I'm going to kill you. And you don't even know who you're pointing to. What are you talking to? I'm like, right. I'm not going to even do that. I'm not going to deal with this woman. I don't have to talk to her.
I mean, is this something you've dealt with your whole life? Being big, tall, African American, and feeling like, you know, people overreact. You know, white people locking their doors when you're around. That type of bullshit.
No. It's just whatever happens, happens. I ain't
You're not tripping off that.
tripping off none of this stuff.
Right.
At all. I'm like, man, come on. It is what it is, man. I get it. But as long as I know what type of person I am, glad, and my family know what type of, we good. It's always gonna be some outside noise.
Well, around this time, this is where we found out about the problems with Alan Foster. Now, did Lonzo cut ties with Big Baller Brand over the bullshit that was happening?
He didn't cut ties. He never gonna cut ties with Big Baller Brand. It's because that's what the narrative has to be. Because he took his band, his thing off of Triple B's. And so, regardless of what tattoos or what ink he put on, he had to wear, when he had Triple B's, he put a Band-Aid over it or some type of thing every game. Because they didn't want the thing out there like that. So either way, you gotta take that off you anyway. You know, the NBA is letting you know you gotta do that. So take it off or whatever. But here's the thing. He didn't cut ties with Triple B's. That's what everybody's saying. It's a family brand. I created it for my boys. That's why each one of the B's represent the boys. The first B is the fancy one. That's mellow. It looks like a 3, but it's a B because he's different like that. The middle one is always a solid color, which is for Leangelo. He's the one, the strong, solid one that hold the two brothers together. Lonzo is like mellow on the outside, where you don't know what he's gonna do. So that's how I came up with the Triple B's like that. And it's for the family, so that, for the boys. Each one of the B's represent the boys. So we never gonna leave as a family, but the story on the outside is always gonna be, oh, he left the brand, oh, he left this, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. He had to leave the brand. No, the brand is good. Now, just because somebody does something bad within the brand doesn't mean the brand is bad. The person is bad.
Well, right, because Allen had been arrested in 2002 for money laundering and fraud.
Yes.
Did you know that when you were doing business? Okay.
If I knew that, do you think I would do it? But I'm gonna do some
You do
LA South
background
Central.
checks on people. You do business.
I'm from LA South Central. Who does a background check? You know what I do? I hold you for face value. I don't know nothing about you, Black, but I'll hold you as face value if you tell me.
But we're not in a serious business together.
Yeah, even if it was a serious, I'm gonna still hold you for face. That's how dudes in the hood roll.
Okay.
You gonna do me right or you gonna do me wrong. It's okay. It happens in every business.
Yeah.
So don't act like it just get to my business and all of a sudden, oh boy, you can do a background check and you should have known it. No. If you're gonna help me and you're showing that you're good, eventually you're gonna show your colors, and then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna either have to do something good or have to do something bad. Either you gotta go or you're gonna stay. Bye.
Right, because he was accused of stealing $1.5 million.
He stole some money, definitely.
And then he tried to sue you, saying that you stole $2.5
I'm
million.
gonna steal for myself. That's the stupid it is. I'm gonna steal for myself. I'm gonna take money from me and Lonzo. That's our money.
I mean, has this been resolved at this point? Or is this an ongoing lawsuit?
This is resolved in my eyes.
Okay, but is there an active lawsuit right now?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, so it's all done.
It's all done.
And Allen is no longer part of the brand.
He's damn still not part of the brand. He never been part of the brand like that. He was just a director that I let him manage some stuff. He came to me and acting like he got this all business acumen. No. And he's been trying to be slick on people and charging me one thing and charging my son another thing and back talking. That's how you stole the money and did your thing. But it's okay. It's like I said, Triple B's is still here. Why he didn't get his own thing if he did so much and create his own? His name is what he is. He's a Foster. He's false.
Yeah.
I'm a baller. Why Triple? Triple B's, if he did all this stuff for us and he said he was running everything, why don't he go create another brand and do that? Ain't nobody trying to see him. Because you've been a liar and cheat all your life. Yeah. The truth is gonna come out. It's fine.
Listen, whenever I've done business with scammers, I've always gotten scammed at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, it happens.
The last house I rented, the guy was in prison for fraud. And when he got out, he tried to scam us. He tried to say we need $150,000 down to his house.
Yeah.
And you couldn't afford a lawyer.
Yeah.
So when we went to court, he kept saying, my lawyer's not here. They finally had to drop it.
Right.
But yeah,
I mean,
but he was a scammer.
but
I was told not to rent the house from him, and I still did it.
Yeah.
And I
And
paid the
it's just
price.
like this, man. When it comes to, I'll look to him like glass. I'll never do nothing, never say nothing to him. I only waste 5% or 10% of my time talking about that or him. I just go forward because I'm not gonna waste my time. But the biggest thing is he can't even sleep. Why? Because you was right next to me. I was gonna take care of you. The family you was already in.
Yeah.
So if you want to steal that little bit of money, and it's like this. What we doing with the Triple B brand, can you imagine how crazy it would be if all my boys in the NBA, we got the brand where it's $1 billion like I wanted, and now I got to deal with it? So it's better. You steal this little money for that. That's a little petty stuff. Show you how much we got. That was not, that's, okay, if you're going to do that, that's what your nature allowed you to do. It's okay.
I feel you.
And just like some of the stuff that Lonzo says in interviews and stuff like that, and it's just him understanding now. Like he was like, man, I thought he was like family, like a father figure type. And I'm like, nah, son, don't talk too crazy, because when you get these interviews, they can go back to that. How could he be like a father if he never picked you up from school, never took you to the movies?
Yeah.
So don't talk crazy. It's like some of the stuff that Lonzo says. I'm just like, son, you gotta understand this. It's like even the guy Humble, Lonzo says, and some things I don't like when he says this. He said, I don't know where I would be without the other guy, Humble, saving me from this. And I'm like, I'll tell you where you'd be. You're still an NBA player. This dude, Humble, is doing nothing for you. He's charging you a percent to give you an allowance of money that you're making, son. You don't understand that part yet. You don't need that. But he got you hidden where he thinking he saved you, and you throw this lawsuit out there. Why? Why throw a lawsuit for somebody to countersuit? All I had to do is say you fired.
Yeah.
But Lonzo's guy on that side did that. That was the stupidest thing ever to do. File a lawsuit. I didn't file a lawsuit. Lonzo's homeboy, who's managing or whatever he's doing over there for Lonzo, did that. But this is the guy that was in cahoots with him at the time when we was paying the JBA payroll and all that. This guy's, that's why I tell Lonzo, we still have to talk. I don't know how much you believe in this guy and you thinking he saved you and did all this. He's really doing nothing before you. I already understand. When the guy came to me, first time, I met Lonzo's financial so-called advisor. He came to my house and out the Marine, the old house, we was in an Uber. And then once you get behind Lonzo, now you come to my ball estate. The next time I see him, you in a Monday. How does that work?
How did that happen?
Yeah, like, oh, who's playing? So the things that he's doing with Lonzo, I haven't been able to break it down to him, because Lonzo's still my son. But when I kind of explain it to him, like as we get going and stuff like that, there's certain people I don't like in Melo's camp, and certain people I don't like in Lonzo's camp, because they don't understand the ownership and do what's best for the family. All the people around my boys have to make money off of that. So I don't like the way they putting them away from me with this mindset thing, like, oh, I'm gonna take care of your business. Don't mess around with Triple B's because it's bad for you and this and that. And
well, yeah, because if you're making money, if you're a manager,
right,
you're making money off the money that's coming in right now. You're not thinking about 5-10 years down the line. You're not thinking about ownership and so forth. They know that they sign a $100 million deal with their client, they get 10% of that.
Exactly.
And they get $10 million, which is great. So that's going to be the mentality of a manager. So that's the mentality of an owner or a partner.
Exactly. And that's what's going on with my boys, but they starting to get it as we move into here. Because the deals that I'm gonna do is gonna make the Triple B's. It's a brand, so it's $1 billion thing. It's more than you being an employee and getting your NBA money. When it's all said and done, these next few things I'm gonna do in these next few months, Greg, it's gonna be some heavy hitters. And folks gonna look back and be like, how did Big Baller get that?
A lot of people have spoken nicely about you. Kevin Durant, Dwayne Wade, DeMarcus Cousins, like I mentioned, my man John Sally. But then you always have people that don't.
Yes.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar said you had a negative effect on the sport.
Right.
What was that over?
For him to think he old school, and he want to say something and get in the news, act like you got some leadership, bro. Pay attention to what's going on with your folks. But I bet you this. How about you research and see what's going on with his kids.
Kareem's kids?
Yeah. Does he have kids?
I believe he does. Let me see.
Well, if you check him out, you're not known like my kids. So now you want to say something about a father.
Let's see. He has 5 kids.
He got 5 kids.
With 3 different women.
With 3 different women. And you want to tell me something? Now, I bet you some of them kids is in trouble. I'm not sure. I guarantee you. Use your information that you're trying to give me to say I'm bad for sports and pay attention to your family. You're not going to do that. But I guarantee you, I don't even have to look. I don't even know. But I'm thinking of the guidance of your father. If your father's Korean, you're not paying attention. So what I'm saying is you're going to go into a negative round without no guidance. And you're going to do something on that bad side. That's how it happens.
Well, that year, you took LaMelo out of Chino Hills High School.
Yes.
To personally train him.
Yes.
Nancy Armour of USA Today had an article about you where she called you the worst sports parent ever.
Right.
You heard this before?
Well, the people going to say that when they hate. I'm the worst sports parent ever, but I'm taking care of my kids, so I must be a good parent the way I'm taking care of them.
Well, right. Because the next year, LaMelo was drafted number 3 by the Charlotte Hornets.
Exactly.
That doesn't sound like the worst sports parent ever to me. I'm just saying, from the outside looking in. I'm just saying.
I gotta be the worst parent.
You know
I'm there. I'm there for him. That makes you a bad parent because you make a decision to do something that's beneficial. Right. It's just like, you know, I know what Deion is going through. He trying to do something I already did, just get your boys to the league. So the decisions that he making for his boys, he been coaching them since they've been babies. Same thing I've been.
Yeah.
And when you're in this game, you can only get this feeling for that. I got the feeling that Prime get, which is nobody don't think you're gonna win, but your boys play so hard for you that you win.
Right.
And that's what's going on. But all the hate is coming because people in my leagues are like, oh, you don't worry about his sons. He's relating to these kids and they playing for him. It's a difference. The relationship that he has is no other than these other coaches or whatever. Nobody's like that. So the style that he's doing is creating this big buzz. And I'm gonna tell you, it's something special. Like me coming in with my boys coming in with a brand, they're gonna have to think of, being disruptive from whatever they think is something different. So him doing his thing the way he's doing it, he got us watching till 2 o'clock in the morning, Colorado versus Colorado State like it's the Super Bowl.
Right. Exactly.
Really?
And all the celebs are coming out. And everything.
Okay, the celebs, they can come out. They can come out from the rock to the rappers, whatever, but none of them can relate. None of them can relate like me and him. I'm gonna go to a game after I finish doing a few things and come down and bowling and chat with Deion. It's gonna be the biggest thing ever because me and him got the same mindset as a father coaching our kids and everybody coming at him on some positive but negative stuff. He doing what's best for his family, but what's best for he helping some other folks too. That's what people don't understand. Because now you're gonna have some people on the other side that tries to create this narrative where, oh, he left black college to go to a white college. He goes to a bigger platform for his family. He stayed at Jackson for 3 years.
Right. And from what I understand, he had to spend his own money to pay his own staff because the HBCU was not going to put up the money that he needed.
And everybody who talks about, oh, you need to give the money to the HBCU. How about you give it to him?
Right. so Deion wouldn't have to,
So we don't have to do this. But
right.
I like what Deion is doing because he's not making it about a black or a white college. He's just using the platforms to get bigger to help more people. He brought a bunch of his staff in there. He had families, he helped them with that. He giving people notoriety and making them these other players that you would never get. Nobody's gonna watch on a big ESPN. How many times they interview HBCU?
Never.
So we never get no blackface right there. But now you get Deion that's shifting the culture. So now it's not old school. Well, it's black colleges, white colleges. It's just college. So let's put this college. And a lot of people are like, well, you got Boulder, they're 90% right. Let's stop thinking about the percentages of the black and the white and just like, let's just be a college and support this college.
Well, LaMelo got drafted number 3. Lonzo got drafted number 2. The first set of brothers ever to be drafted in the top 3 in the NBA. They can never take that away from you.
They will never take
It could happen again, maybe, but you're the first
no,
one to
no,
do
no,
it.
no. It's never gonna happen again.
It might happen.
I'm gonna tell you again. It ain't gonna never happen again.
Okay.
It gotta be set up like that. You gotta have first. You gotta have some cold brothers.
Right.
It's never gonna be set up like that. I guarantee it. Second and third, and then they try to demean it a little bit by saying top 5.
Right. It's top 3.
Top 3.
Yeah.
And don't think if Jello wasn't drafted, if they would have let him go to UCLA and do his thing, come out as the best number 2 guard. He don't think he's gonna be top 5. Are you crazy? They took
all 3. Yeah.
Man, come on.
Well, around that time, all 3 brothers signed to Rock Nation Sports.
Yes.
Were you cool with that?
I'm the one who got that like that.
Okay.
Because here's how we went with this. Lonzo, I give you my guy, Harrison. You come in, your fee. He want to push Splash Sports. That's his little thing. I don't want to push that. You give me Lonzo, number 2 pick. For you to be an agent, you got to do some other stuff first, but you haven't done that. But I'm giving you the top guy. But let's put the platform, say you down with triple B's, and we do this, let's do it that way. But he like the ownership, I got my thing involved with it. He can't get Jello in the league. You can't get Jello in the league. So basically, you use the platform that I gave you to have some strength to make some moves to get Jello in the league. So since you can't get Jello in the league, I gotta go to the biggest firm, which is CAA. So now I got all the boys over there. Okay, now I'm like telling CAA, see if you can get Jello to Australia over there with Melo, because the other guy got hurt. Over the point, we got this big people over there. Found out they trying to get some other people over there instead of Jello. So now you're not doing what I want you. You acting like we work for y'all. Y'all work for us. So let me get with the CA. I said, I need some black representation. Team Rich Paul, Rock Nation, Jay-Z. We got rap music. My boys like to rap. This is perfect.
Especially Lonzo.
Yeah, like to rap. If you help them with that, we good. So now you go with Rock Nation. But then, Lonzo kind of feels like, okay, Rock Nation, you guys are more fixated on what's going on with Melo being the top pick.
Right.
But you're not doing enough for me. So now, I'm going to go over here with Clutch.
So you guys, did all 3 leave Rock Nation?
No. So now with Rock Nation, it's still Melo and Jello.
Melo and Jello.
Yes.
But Lonzo left.
Went to Clutch.
Well, right, because was it right after the Rock Nation deal that Melo signs a $100 million deal with Puma?
Melo never signed a $100 million with Puma, but Puma's not going to deny that.
Okay, because this was
another brand that gave him. Why would they deny it if it's already in the paper saying they need $100 million? Melo making $100 million off of their first contract, and why would he need a plane?
Right, because allegedly he also has access to Puma's private jet, which is nice.
Which is nice. No, listen to me. When they feel like it, when they feel like it, they give him the rights to that plane. What I mean by that, I'll tell you one thing I didn't like. Him going to Melo. No, Jello was playing Summer League. Jello playing Summer League. Melo comes to see a game. He's on a private jet coming in. We didn't get no pictures of him going out.
So the one-way private jet.
One way. I mean, they had to take a Sprinter van to get back to the goddamn Chino Hills.
Okay, so did Melo sign with Puma?
He signed with Puma, yes.
Okay, but it wasn't $100 million.
No, $100 million, not even close.
Can you say how much it is?
I'm going to tell you this. I think it was a third of that.
A third of that.
Maybe a little less.
Still not a bad deal.
Shit, it's the worst deal ever. It's the worst deal ever.
That's the worst deal ever.
Come on, man. Anybody taking an endorsement deal is the worst deal. Come on. Okay. I'll tell you this. When I do it with my other side, and you gonna have this. This is not even out yet.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna sign Jello to the biggest shoe deal ever. Just to show you how this works.
Okay. The biggest shoe deal
ever.
Okay. Can you say who?
Still working, yeah, I see
New
it.
baller brand?
Come on. That's it.
That's
Who
it.
else would it
Got
be
them
with?
lined up how I want them.
Who else would it be with Vlad? Tell me this.
Take a picture, take an
You two know,
inventory.
man, this is cold. They want to hear this.
Prices. All this
I'm
stuff
gonna
here
get
is
Jello.
done. And I gotta go
Give me
look at what I
signs
got
and stuff. Let me
packaged.
see it. Let me see it. And trust me, they don't see
Go
it.
from there.
I'm gonna give him 100% of the sales of the shoe.
Okay.
I'm gonna make the shoe, but he gonna make the shoe. They ain't never offer nobody that.
100%.
100% of the sales. We're gonna sell his shoe for 180.
Is that gonna be the cheapest big ball brand shoe? In terms
One,
of the ticket
180
price?
for his shoe.
Right.
For
And everything else is like 300, 500.
It's gonna be 180 because he wanted that.
Yeah.
The new G3 is coming out sooner than you think.
Okay.
But when they come out, wherever it come out, let's say we sell 1 million shoes worldwide. 1 million shoes worldwide at 180. Get Jello 180 million. That's his money. It's the G3 on there. Jordan only gets 130 from Nike.
Jordan's $130.
130 million a year.
130 million.
For the Jumpman.
Right.
The next biggest shoe contract is 32 million for LeBron for Nike. So Jello, we sell 1 million shoes in a year to clear them, and not even in the league yet.
Well, didn't Melo's publicist try to sue Melo over this Puma deal? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And it was for 10 million, which is why people kind of came up with this 100 million, 10%, 10 million. So where did this 10 million?
The Rudy Poop stuff that went down. Because I don't even deal with, I mean, this is right here. The dude is dealing with Melo now. Everybody thinking Jermaine Jackson is so good. This guy spells his name. I call him GJ, not JJ. I call him GJ because he spelled his name with a G. How you get JJ out of that? I've been calling this all this time, and he done hoodwinked my son into some stuff. Now he the one who told. This is how raggedy this dude is. He been telling me, "Oh, we ain't going with nobody. We good with triple B's, F Puma and all this." But yet he gonna sign a deal before Melo get drafted with Puma.
Before he even got drafted, he
Yes,
signed
the
this deal?
GJ guy.
Oh, I didn't know.
He don't want, and then he told the lady who blocked the deal, said, I got this youngster, I got Melo. He told her, nah, don't worry about them no more. We're gonna go with Nike. That's what he told the girl.
Oh, this is where all the fuck
That's where all the shit came
comes
from.
from.
And then, so he get her out the way so he can make a deal to get Puma to pay him as a consultant or so-called whatever. Now this shit is out. I'm letting it out, man. Because I'm like, yo, so you do that to get my son to sign with Puma, and then you move her out the deal. But yet, your name ain't on the lawsuit.
Wow.
And they saying that they got 100 million. That's why she said she want her 10% because she said, I did it, give me my 10 mil. No. GJ messed that thing up with that food. That's why Puma paying him some money. They shouldn't be paying him. That's why that girl like, that's what I'm the one who brought the deal to Puma about Melo. And he tried to act like he did, I'm gonna go with Nike, don't worry about that. So he pushed her to the side and then go back to Puma. And then in November, I didn't think he had this contract with Puma. He had a contract with Puma before Melo. And they giving this dude $600,000-$700,000 for doing what? A season. And the more he signed with Melo, the more Melo stays with Puma, the more he gets a percentage of that. So he gonna do that to my son. And that's why I'm like, I don't like that guy one bit. And everybody on the outside, man, he worse than Allen.
Worse than Allen.
Worse than Allen. Robbing my son blind. I'm saying that because the structure around him, my son might think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. But at some point, I will put everything together the way it's supposed to be. And I'm going to do what I do because I know the people around my boys are not supposed to be around them like that. This guy started off as a trainer. And all of a sudden, you the manager of my son now? You ain't talk to me? How we say you the manager? What sign of papers you get my son to sign to say you guys got this and that? This is what's going on now. So I'm like, dude, at some point, I'm gonna have to fix this. You gotta know where your money going. But I don't want to create that aura with my son because he know how I feel about the situation. Yeah. Concentrate and play basketball. Let me do the stuff on the outside. But I understand what's going on.
Well, look, I have yet to interview a professional athlete without them telling me a story about how someone around them ripped them off.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Exactly.
From Dominique Wilkins to to John Sally, to Dennis Rodman, to Gary Payton, to whoever I interview, if I ask them this question, they will tell me a detailed story. To Gilbert Arenas, who managed to get his money back by suing his financial firm, everyone has been ripped off to some extent. Because when you got a young kid who's making tens of millions of dollars, the vultures will always circle.
Come on. And that's what they're doing with GJ guy. That's why I call him GJ. I ain't talked to that boy in years, but I know the back things he's doing, where he putting the companies in his wife's name and stuff like this, and telling Melo is how you're an all-star, rookie of the year, and you have a drink that's out called drinks. Nobody knows about it. It's just ragged. Melo should be a Powerade, Gatorade, or something big like that. But this guy, we gave him some money up front. I'm talking about the GJ guy. And he got to convince Melo that you have a signature flavor drink. You know what a signature flavor is? Like, I like grape. Oh, that's your signature flavor. Melo don't own drinks. But they telling you got to, the paperwork, son, you don't own none of this stuff. So you basically, they're trying to fool you thinking you own some things. And it's just like Melo got his brand, and this guy's trying to create another brand that he owns to have a brand come out, a clothing brand. I'm like, Melo, they're using your money to buy your stuff and putting their tab on there and buying their stuff. So how you don't, and they give you a t-shirt, so no, we handling this. We have one of the best things that happened is that I like. The GJ guy was trying to run the clothing thing, the France, which is Melo stuff. Now, Puma has collaborated with Melo with the LF. Not good, but better of the two evils. At least you can keep track of what you're making. Now, take it from this Rudy Poo who don't know how to run this clothing line. They never ran a clothing line. They don't even know where to get the clothing from. In the factory, they don't know where your account is going. At least Puma going to take all that, handle distribution. So Puma, go in and put the LF. And at least Melo got his own thing with you guys. I'd rather have that and not complain about it.
Jello's joined the Hornets Summer League. And then he had a non-guaranteed contract because he got waived.
Yes.
And then he joined the Pistons. They got waived.
Yes.
Remember, you called the Pistons raggedy as hell for cutting him.
Yeah.
What's going on with him getting picked up and waived? What's the backstory?
Here's the backstory, man. It's on that political thing, but also his ankle was kind of messed up. So now he had the right surgery on it. The ankle was repaired.
Oh, he had a whole surgery. Okay.
Yeah. Now he's faster than he ever been, jumping higher than he's ever been. It's just something special for to happen for him.
Nice.
That's that everybody gonna be shocked about, but it's gonna be something very special that folks is gonna be enlightened about. But as far as just not getting the opportunity to he can perform better than these guys, whatever, man. They just, timing is everything. So he gonna get his just due. He's just as good as his brothers because he cut from the same cloth. So I don't know why people don't think he's a superstar. But what is Detroit doing now? I ain't lying. They're raggedy as hell. If the organization is raggedy, don't matter what goes on or who comes through there, they're not gonna do nothing because of the setup. Look at Greensboro. How do you draft people so high and the first thing you do is put them in the G League? Melo was the only one that didn't go to the G League. Why? Because the other guy got hurt. That's why they would have been teeter-totter on him. If you ask me, the G League, just think about it. For Greensboro, they had Vernon Carey, they had Nick Richardson, they had Book Knight, Kai Jones. They all up in the G League. Nobody doing good and nothing. It just brings them down. And the coaches that you had all got fired. So the system that you're trying to run is raggedy. And it always comes back.
Got a little bit more organized.
I don't want to sound like a bully.
Got the heat press on right now. I'm going to press
if you don't know how to coach them ball boys, you will be done.
Sort them out.
You're going to get fired. If you think I'm playing, go back and do the history. The coach that was at Chino Hills, the second time that came, you didn't do my boys right. That's why you lost a few games. When Jello and Melo was just there, you fired. Okay, go to Lithuania. Where that coach? You don't use the boys right? Fire. Luke Walton. You want to lose on him? Fire. Alvin Gentry. You want to lose on him? Talking about he need to be doing some other stuff, or he need to come off the bench or something like that. When you did that for a few, fire. Stan Van Gundy, you say he need to be a shooter on the wing, put him in the corner. Fire. If you do not use my son right, you will be fine. And what's the name thought he was safe. The boy is short. Signed the extension, everything. You don't know how to use Mello. Fire. So I'm not being just come on by what you do. If you know how to use my boys and you believe in them. The other boy in Chicago was like, hey, they can say what they want, but I know what you brings up. And that's why when Zoe was healthy, running and gunning, you top of the league.
Well, in 2020, you said your sons will never meet a nice woman during their NBA career.
Yes.
Jello recently had a baby with Nicki Minaj from Love and Hip Hop, who I've interviewed before.
Yes. Oh, yeah?
I have.
Wow.
I've interviewed her before.
My man.
15 years, man.
Yeah.
Her mom was actually there during the interview.
Okay. Yeah,
nice
yeah.
lady.
I like her.
Nice lady.
I like her.
You're now a grandpa.
Yes.
How does it feel?
You know what? Being a grandpa, I'm not like my mom and dad, Tina's mom and dad. I'm building plans. I can't sit at home and be retired and be like, hey, these great kids like that. So I'm a different type of grandpa. But Novello, that's his name. He got me.
Oh, that's the grandkids?
That's my grandkid's name.
It's still going on.
I mean,
the whole outfit.
Yeah, so we call him Vello for his nickname.
Okay.
But I never thought I'd be, because I'm kind of hard, I didn't think I'd be taking my phone showing pictures of my grandson. But it's my first grandson.
Yeah.
And when I hold him, man, 2-3 hours go by so fast.
Yeah.
And I didn't think it was going to be like that because I'm still doing my thing, but it's my first grandson. Lonzo had the granddaughter, which is always, she cool, but I don't deal with it like that because her mom a little nuts to me, so they take the family. I don't see it. The only time she really gonna be like, man, that's my grandfather, is when she get like 12 or 13 and she go to school and they be like, man, your grandfather's a big baller? That type of thing. Because right now, like I said, Lonzo visitation rights, I don't like that. That's not good for family.
Well, I mean, look, you've been married the entire time.
Yes.
You raised your sons in a two-parent household. Are you at all disappointed that they are having kids out of wedlock?
I'm not even disappointed at that because at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. And like I said they would never do that. But my boys can also be lucky and pick the right one. Now, the woman that Melo has, Anna, I like her, love her. Anna is like, everybody's stuck on that thing like, oh, she's so old, he's so young. You don't hear about my son beating up her. She a woman. These other girls is pushing buttons to make these basketball players go crazy, and now they beating them and strangling them and all that, and they're losing their whole career. I'd rather my son have an old person, but I kind of made Melo do that on the fact that he always played up 6 and 7 years, so he's a little more older than what he is. So, of course, he's not going to pick the girlfriend type from high school. He's going to try to gravitate to a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they in their 30s, 22, 23, you just want to go out, pose and take your little Instagrams all this time. She come with her own followers and stuff like that, but every time Melo need her to do something, she there. She ain't trying to go to the club. Melo got 4 dogs. She like dealing with the dog, but she do whatever, always by his side. When he tore his wrist up, the dude GJ pushed him in the wheelchair. But when he tore his ankle up, that dude nowhere to be found. Because years have went by now. But in that room, that girl's still in there. And, she come over here and we got a great relationship with Anna. And she was like, I didn't know you was like that towards me because I was scared to come to you guys because, with all the hearsay that you hear, I'm a gold digger and I'm trying to do this and that. No, I don't have whatever she need him, he need her to do, she get it done. Business-wise, she got him watching the news, all kinds of stuff.
Well, she comes from a rich family.
No, this is the one I'm talking about, Anna. And now the other one, Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I love her.
Okay.
I'm like, Joe, how many girls have you had where you go to their house? This is the only one that got her own spot in Beverly Hills.
Well, yeah,
everybody talking all this stuff. She business-fine. Her family like that.
Her parents
own some
own a strip club on Sunset.
Yeah, they own some strip clubs or whatever. But she been used by a bunch of people. So what happens is her and Jello come together, and Jello she buy Jello stuff, got her own stuff. Jello, everybody gotta drive his cars, gotta stay in his mansion. They ain't got nowhere to go. She do her own thing. So what people don't understand, they're gonna be together. And what happened is my boys got that big ball of luck too. that you found the right one. It usually don't happen like this. If you can get this, I go back to Melo's girl. She ain't trying to go out every day. Been there, done that. Jello's girl, the same way. Everybody thinking she a gold digger and got a youngster. No. He said these other girls I'm dealing with have no sense. And they make a beautiful couple. The baby is beautiful. Got a nice look at this, but her mom talk business, they talk business, and Jello about business. So this is the part I like. Because it's the girl, Nikki said, I'm going to get me she had a Lamborghini Urus. She driving that, the baby seat in the back. She said it's too small. I got to get another ride. I think I'm going to get that Cullinan.
Yeah.
Rolls Royce Cullinan.
Yeah.
I'm like, 2 weeks later, she did that. I'm not using my son's money, her money.
Her own money, yeah.
But not just talking. Go get your Rolls Royce Cullinan because you need a bigger family car for your man and your baby. That's why I let a girl, I'm like, man, they can say what they want about them, but I know what these folks is about. As time goes by, you can kind of show yourself. And they've been around for a minute.
Yeah.
And for him to decide to have a baby with this girl, eventually, they're going to get married. They're not going to, my boys are not going to be like, man, I ain't messing with that girl now, I'm good. We got a baby now.
Yeah.
And as long as she doing her thing, but this is what I like about it. She ain't pressing my son, you better marry me tomorrow. We got to get married. He'll get married when he want to get married. And he understands, yo, let me get my contract first, focus on my basketball. I ain't talking about no little contract, I'm talking about some main stuff. Yeah, and I support both of us. And you keep your business going, I keep 2 incomes, and we're good. Our son's gonna be good. We'll get married then. Because I'm trying to tell my boys, y'all gonna have these kids, have them all right now so you can bring me out of retirement. So all of them will be 4 and 5 and 6 at the same age. And then I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna train them. And then instead of having 3 ball brothers, you're gonna have 3 cousins, 2 brothers, and I only need 5.
Well, 2021, LaMelo Ball named the NBA Rookie of the Year. How did that feel as a dad?
I don't feel no different because that's what he do. Come on, man, this ain't no. I was gonna get out of Rookie of the Year. My boys come in the league, that's how they are. How did Melo just finish winning Rookie of the Year in Australia and only played 11, 12 games? Getting triple doubles and doing what he wants. Of course he's gonna be the leader. I mean, the Rookie of the Year. I said it before that. I said, I ain't the Rookie of the Year. Easy. Train for Michael Jordan. That's supposed to be the best player. Come on, man.
Well, you made a comment. You said that LaMelo doesn't need Michael Jordan's advice. When was the last time he won?
Exactly. What advice he gonna give my son? There ain't no point, dog. And if he was gonna give him some advice, he gave him advice before he got drafted. And if he really had some advice to give him, how about you give your coach advice and then he don't have to sit down the first 20 games? Whoever drafts somebody number 3 and then you don't start him. Tell me how that works. Give them their advice. Hey, I think you should play this guy. 20 games and somebody got to get hurt. Now all of a sudden you guys say, oh, I think we'll start him. Should have started when you got a triple-double off the bench.
Well, I remember you had mentioned that you wanted to Pelicans to trade
Ended up being
Lonzo.
8 pounds,
He can't stay in New
8.
Orleans.
Yep.
And then they traded him.
Yep.
To the Chicago Bulls.
Yep.
4-year, $85 million deal.
8, 2 of them is Powell,
That
and
was
I
a big
gotta
deal.
add some more stuff too.
Excuse me.
Have some stuff on it, but I can make it a
Who's
little
a
better.
$100 million money?
So we'll make
What
that
were these
stuff
other
better
deals leading
over
up
this
to this?
week.
Were they in the same caliber or were they bigger or smaller?
And
I have no idea.
I'll
We
be
get on
starting up
Clutch
the
Sports.
website, had a website,
And which is
taking
cool. And I'm like
pictures,
this with the
everything
thing
in
with
order,
Clutch Sports. You're
prices.
making it look like you saved my son. Nah. Because I didn't even want that deal.
That's
I
what
wanted
it
a lesser
is.
deal to do my move, and he didn't attain it. He put the best price, I guess, and it wasn't about the price for me. I was like, yo, Clutch, if you can, do whatever you can to get my son to Charlotte, even if it's for $10 million a year. Let's go 2-year deal worth $20 million
Well, who said
and get him
that?
over there. Because I'm looking at the bigger picture. If you have Melo at the 2, Lonzo at the 1, the fact you have 2 boys over there, you're gonna get Jello, just to seal the deal. Now, Jordan, you got all 3.
Well, you got a knee injury.
Yes.
How serious is it?
Serious enough that we gotta have surgery to have a replacement.
Okay, so has that already happened?
It's already happened. He's rehabbing. That's why I gotta rehab his whole year.
Okay.
He's young. He'll be good. Because the technology and the stuff that they have now, It's going. Everybody likes to go back to the Brendan Roy, no, the technology that they have now. You can put something in there and work back to that thing and be good.
Right, because there's been a lot of talk.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Everybody's
there's rumors the Chicago Bulls believe that he'll never play again.
Right. Everybody knows.
But didn't they say that he might not play this upcoming season?
He's not playing this
He's
upcoming
not
season.
playing this upcoming season. Okay. But the season after that,
That's
He
all
gonna
the
play.
medicine I
He's
had,
gonna play.
and I'm like so.
Hopefully by then, man,
tired.
that situation,
My
man,
nauseous.
everybody's
Like,
thinking it's got
oh,
me.
you live?
And that's what I need. Because I need everybody to doubt it.
I'm
To here's my thing. I think
You can't
I
even
want them all
see
to play
this.
for the Clippers.
I literally just
I want them all to play for the Clippers.
okay, I haven't heard this before.
Yeah. I want them all to play for the Clippers.
You want
That's
them
on
LA.
YouTube.
Yeah, because here's the thing. We're not going. I don't want to go back to the Lakers. In fact, how you get Lonzo. So why not bring the other two? Let's go from, Steve Ballmer. That's my guy. I like him. I like his style. Yes. That's what I tell him. My last name Ball. His last name Ballmer. We supposed to ball more. We're supposed to ball more. He got the best thing. We got a whole new stadium coming up. And hopefully by that time, hey, let Clippers, come on, trade Melo over there to the Clippers. And then say Lonzo ain't good. And then let Lonzo be like, I'm not going to re-sign with Chicago. Let me sign with the Clippers.
Well, right, because this year Melo signed a contract extension with the Hornets. So, well, I mean, but then again, things change.
They might be like,
they might trade.
Trade them and get everybody you can for him. And then, Ballmer ain't going to be like, I don't want them. He get all three of the ball boys the biggest thing ever. And you got a new arena.
Yeah.
Let us go win. With three of my sons, you're going to win a championship. Because I got 60% of the team. The other two dudes going to blend in. My boys going to play so fast. It's going to be a beautiful thing. And by what I do with the triple Bs, it's not going to be a big deal. What I'm saying by that, you're not going to worry about no NBA money because you're going to make so much off the court.
Yeah.
It'd be ridiculous. Because you have a brand. You guys own that. All this stuff going young. So what I'm saying is the quickest way for all my boys to be on the same team is, and I'm telling them so they can hear this, probably look at your thing and say, wow, how we going to do this? Well, if you want Melo in Charlotte, you got new ownership or whatever. Tell new ownership, trade Rozier and get trade Rozier and get Lonzo. Now we both win. You got to shoot over in Chicago and bring Lonzo over here with his brother. And then let him play, not this year, but the next year. And give him his money. And then go get Jello after he played wherever he played for a year or so. And now you got all three ball boys in Charlotte. What I was trying to tell Jordan to do.
I'm going to end it with this. I watched an interview that you did, and you said something that really got to me. You said, somebody's got to believe in you for you to be successful.
Oh, yes.
And that's what you did to the extreme. You took these three little kids with no athletic training, and ever since they could walk, you've trained them to be successful, and you believed in them. You knew that they were going to be successful in your heart, and all three became successful. That's something a lot of people don't have, because there's nothing like someone killing your dreams to make you say, maybe I'm not that good at this. I'll just go do something else.
Vlad, listen to me on this. I'm telling you, it's very. We're coming to a close or whatever. I have to believe in my boys, and my boys got to believe in me. They believe that whatever my dad tell me to do, I'm gonna be successful. And I believe if I tell you what to do, you're gonna be successful. So we both have to believe in each other. So they have to believe that if I tell you to do these pull-ups and these dips and these push-ups and run these hills and do as I tell you, you will be. It never was a thing to say. I told them since they was babies, you born to go pro. If the last name ain't Ball, what you think you gonna do? You gonna ball till you fall. So if I line all this stuff up for you, listen to what I'm saying, this is what's gonna happen. It never was a thing to say, well, if we don't make pro, I don't do. They was going to the NBA straight out the womb. Because I train them like that. But they gotta believe that if I tell them what to do, son, this is what's gonna happen if you believe me. But you believe in me, I believe in you. We both successful.
That's what we're gonna end with. LeVar Ball. Truly a pleasure.
Vlad, much pleasure, man. I don't know how much time went by, man, but I had a great time chatting with you, man. It's just organic, and it's a beautiful thing.
That's what it is. Let's do a tour of your house.
Yes, let's get it.
Boom.
Kitchen, we said goodbye to nonsense and hello to more. More flavor and more joy in your healthy lifestyle. Our condiments and sauces are deliciously deliberate, made with honest ingredients like avocado oil to serve up real flavor. It's not complicated, it's Primal Kitchen.
Peace, what's up? What's going on? Unique Mecca Hall.
Peace, it's your boy 2J's out here in Tampa for SneakerCon this weekend. I got a little bit of time. I'm gonna go catch a baseball game later today, but the first thing that I do every time I'm in the city is make a mad dash out. This is what you need to remember the whole way through. At the beginning of it is when you're going to get the least amount of support. At the beginning of it is when people are going to look at you the weirdest. At the beginning it's going to be the roughest to explain the why. Just do it passionately. Be respectful. Don't take none of that shit personal. And at some point, all the people that were ignoring you and not giving you time of day are going to give you time of day. You just got to remind yourself you've been doing it long enough to hold what you're asking for. Sometimes you're asking for shit you don't even know what you're asking for. You see what I'm saying? So keep at it. I'll put you in front of my guys. You talk to them, and anything I can do to help, you know, I'll try my best, bro. Be well, yeah? Carlos, yeah, no worries. God bless. We just left Babe, and I bought, the whole plan of this trip was to buy as much as I can to kind of, you know, one, feed like this necessity that we have at the store in product, right? Those 639 items, I'll probably sell 500 or 550 of them probably in about 3 weeks after I get them in the system. Like, that's stuff that, you know, good margin. I should clear, you know, about $75 a shirt on those, just based off of where market is. And now we're headed to Medicom, and I'm gonna try to do the same thing with Bear Bricks. So let's see how it plays out. Peace, it's your boy 2J's, and we're back at it. Another video, SneakerCon Minneapolis, which happens to be the 150th show for SneakerCon. Crazy, I've been on like 100 of them at least. In this video, this is what you're gonna see. Us trying to buy shoes, us consigning shoes, us teaching game about shoes and life, me having fun, laughing, being blown away, being reminded about some wild moments throughout our career. Y'all know the vibes, man. This is fucking 2J's, and let's get it.
I'm in charge of dinner. And we're not using this, and we're not using that.
This is the Ninja Combi.
Can you make tacos in this?
Can it make tacos?
Rice, beans, veggies, meat, 300 degrees, 10 minutes. It's doing its thing. It is taco time.
I love this thing!
Oh, sick headphones. Mine barely work.
These are great. You should get them. I know. I really need a new pair.
Barry's gave me 500 of these.
and I sold 80 in a day. I throw up Nintendo numbers, so you know what it is.
Production date on the Louis bag. The first two is the country, so Spain, the first number, and the third number is the week. So this was made in February of 1995. The second number and the fourth number is the year. So Spain, February 95.
How much you selling these at?
I have no idea. Like, I honestly don't even know. We have them at the store for $5,000.
That's a good price.
But we actually, like, we have a 12, 12 and a half, and like we have 4 pairs sold.
Hold on to them. You can't find them shit. Hold on to them.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. I mean, we were nowhere to sell it. We just brought it here just to have some.
No, you should. You should have them out. What is this again?
It's an Albino and Fredo collab. It's like a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu company. It's got multiple laces. So obviously, I'm assuming that these are all the type of belts, you know, that you can get in Jiu-Jitsu. Inside.
You're going to Japan?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go straight from Phoenix to there.
$1.46 today. So it's gone up 3 cents since I was there. I'm losing sleep over this, bro. Like, I want to go back so bad.
So my parents are gonna be there. I'm gonna send my kid with them.
Take your child, use the stroller. Use the stroller as the thing that you stuff more of the stuff you buy for your kid away.
Gotta get his passport.
Yeah.
He's only 20. He'll turn 2 on Thursday.
Sounds like he could work to me.
He's a big boy too.
He pays the register.
He's a big boy. For a 2-year-old.
He's my height.
He's pretty big. He's wearing 9C shoes already.
Oh shit! Yeah,
There's
I wear
5-year-olds
10
now.
On average, how many shoes do you take to a show?
1,500 right now because I have employees now. I have 2 here. I just sent them for coffee.
So you hired them since Singapore?
Since a while. We had that conversation with Alan for an hour afterwards. I got the times.
World the difference, right?
Oh, I sold 349 pairs in the Bay Area, 291 in DC, and I only had 1 employee in DC.
What'd you average before the employees though?
Employees, like, the most I ever did by myself was Fort Lauderdale. I did 271. That was big too.
So let me ask you a question because, like, just for context, because obviously the camera's on, right? Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
What did I tell you?
I should bring every shoe I own. And I'm still can't do that yet. LA, the goal is I need to hit the brakes on buying because if you can't see it, it's not gonna sell.
No, I just.
But also,
because if you have, let's say right now you have 1,500 pairs, right? So here's where I went wrong with my store, but it also is what made my store, right? Like you, I had some SKUs where I had tons of it, so I wanted you to see all of it. But the downside is if I have, you know, what is that, 15 pairs of orange lobsters, 17 pairs, whatever the number is, all 17 pairs are gonna get touched. Now, if you're operating anything kind of like us, you're doing it group, community, right? Multiple people, multiple shoes, multiple fucking decks, right? What if you sell the wrong one? Is that the cheapest one that you were supposed to sell? Like, so what I did, and then it shows, one of my first shows I ever did, I had 750 pairs of shoes. They were all spit handshakes. Back then, when I was like working off the kitchen table, I was charging people $20 to sell their shoes. I had Translations gave me shit. I had Holy Grail, Consignment Shop. And obviously, I only had 1 8x10 or 2 8x10s. I have 700 shoes. How the fuck do you show them all, right? iPad, bro. Put it on an iPad.
That's what I was doing in Dallas.
Put it on an iPad. But back then, I didn't have iPad money, so I put it in a binder. So if I had 15 of a variant, here's the name of the shoe, here's a picture of the shoe in color, and then all the sizes and the price. So think about this. You're paying for 4 tables, right? Technically. Even though I understand some of us might have favoritism or have done the body of work to justify, scratch my back, I scratch yours. But the average person that does this, they want to have everything out, show, they want to fucking create this overwhelming experience. But how much money did you spend on the 4 tables that you could have invested into an iPad or 2, and then you only have 1 table or 2 tables? It's less to police, you have everything out, same fucking impact, iPads are there, and then it's easier, like you're not, like, itemized. Like, you know what the other thing I used to do is I would put, when I took 730 pairs, I left with less than 100 pairs. And that was a rinky-dink ass show.
I just feel like you get everything like on an iPad, and there's 30 people in front of the table.
But what's a refurbished iPad? You don't even have to buy the newest one.
No, I'm not talking about like what kind of iPad you have. I'm just saying that if there's 30 people at your table, and you're looking at an iPad trying to show one person.
No, that's fair, but
everyone else can't really see what else you have.
Okay, well, here, look, you put a fucking label right here, and you put all your sizes right here, too. Ask for more sizes. The label can say that. Ask for more sizes. So now, how many employees you got?
2 right now.
2. So why can't one guy stand right here, one guy be in the back, and this guy be the one that's working it all the time, plus you? So now cut it in half and just keep being goalie. And you can help, like, my store is 18,000 square feet, right? The first floor is like 10,000 square feet. We see on a slow day 3,000 guests. You know how many people I do that with? 4. 4 people, bro. And you know what I do in sales every day? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 6 figures. What am I doing different? I'm causing everybody to be a goalie. So now think about it, like, hey, if you need anything, I'm here. Hey, if I can't get to you, here's an iPad. Then he's got an iPad, he's got an iPad. If you got 4 iPads, you can hand out 4 different iPads. 4 people could be looking, and you could still be helping 4 other people at the same time, right? But the thing is you're going about it the same way that we all go about it when we first start. Is you want to show everything, you want to have all, like, and I don't think it's wrong. Like, these are the steps. You got to go through these growing pains, the logistics, the amount of energy, effort, cost, like. You're gonna do it wrong the whole fucking time to have that one moment where you fucking come out and you're like fully optimized and fucking killing it. And LA's gonna be that show.
You don't think this brings like brand authenticity to him?
To an extent, yes. Yeah, like it's a start. Like, yes, I wanna this. You got a great location. You got banners that are like, it's recognizable. So I might not know what that is, but if I see it again at another show, oh, I remember that at this other show. So yeah, it's a start. But like, this has got to start looking like stores at some point. And you're not going to get to looking like stores at some point until you turn enough to justify that cost, right? And so
It's one-on-one, basically, off-white, MoMA, misprint.
You're such a good listener, Thomas. It makes me feel so special.
You are special.
If you don't mind, if you could just...
This makes me feel really special too, because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everyone. Buddy, if you could just...
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has Discover cashback debit, then yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cash back for everyone.
What?
Still at it, pushing up a couple shirts.
I
Y'all
think
know
the
the
toughest
vibes.
part about being as invested as I am into my brand, into like my business, is how bad I am at everything else.
Yep.
Like, you have to sacrifice all your free time with parties, birthdays, anniversaries. I'm really bad at that. Or been bad. I'm to be getting better. I'm realizing that to be like as consistent as we have, you have to almost be delusional, right? You have to just, the amount of time you have to invest is like more than you want.
Right.
And if it doesn't make you want to invest more time than you feel that you have, then you're not doing it right either, or you're in the wrong thing. So if it drives you crazy, then you should probably pursue it. If it scares you, you should probably pursue it. If it makes you want to quit, you should probably pursue it, right? So if you don't feel like that about it, whatever it is, then don't do it. Why? You could eat. No worries. Be well. You too. God bless. Thank you, bro. The support. Thank you for bringing us out. Likewise, we will. Hopefully I catch you guys. You gotta tag me when you're coming next time. Like, next time you're coming, post a shirt like, hey, I'm coming. I'll try my best. Be well.
Yo, what's going on, you guys? Today the goal is basically like we're trying to look for heat for UN specifically. The reason we're trying to do that is because we get to avoid shipping costs, right?
Which adds up really quickly. Like, our game plan before this was like ship a whole box to our house, then figure out what shop we're supposed to ship it to, and that's basically all our profit. But we're here, and we can just hand it to the man and get that, Like, why would you do it?
So we just handed them the first pair, some clot dunks. They want heat, no GR, so that was the first gem. So we out here kind of trying to source heat.
Yeah, a scavenger hunt right now. So we out here.
What size is that?
I'm gonna get a 10.5 right now. He has a few though. The 10.5.
Oh, I want to buy a shoe from you.
What other sizes do you have? I have a 9.5.
That's the smallest size you have? Yo, you don't understand how bad I want these, bro.
Alright, now you're back. Now you go back, Now you go back. I've never even seen these. Can you? Where do you get a music video? Get a little food recipe? The receipt's a good sign. The baklavas. Nice.
Five pair?
What do you think? I just heard 300 for the other one. Right. I'd rather sell them individually just because I feel I can make more than. But that's one way to do it. Wait all day. I could. Or we could just close this deal and. What do you think? What do you think's fair? do it. Yeah, let's keep it easy. No back and forth, you know. The more we go back and forth, the worse it gets. So let's just do it.
More work.
Yeah, more work, you know. Losing money that way.
So how many pairs were just flipping?
I think we locked in 5 pairs. Yeah.
So they just made the template, right? So you're the only person with that
I'm
scheme.
gonna be the only person on UN with these shoes. So
That's a gem. That's a gem.
Right?
Whenever there's a hot shoe, that's something I'm gonna keep in mind too. Like, yo, like try to be the first one with that full size run. Yeah. That's a play. That's a play. Just found it.
yeah, I'm excited. I'm happy. We got the approval of Jay. What's that? 1490? Okay. $10,000? Perfect. You have a store?
No, I just do everything out of my like eBay and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Are you here? You're here in Minnesota?
I'm local in Minneapolis.
Oh, cool. Shout out, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Let's go. About to submit the shoes to the back end for consignment at UN. So this is the UI. I'm about to find the style and add the sizes and then choose the price that I want these shoes to be listed at. Question. 650?
Oh, which one?
10 and a half?
It was 700, brother.
You want to take 650?
No, sir, not at this time.
Yeah, it's still not too bad. Let me see. Let me go up a little bit more. Would you do 680, sir?
Judging by that face.
No, it's enough.
That's close enough. Yeah. Close enough, right? I mean, you know.
I mean, we all go by this, right?
What are you seeing there? 780?
We all go by that.
You want 70, right?
Yes.
I wouldn't go down to 680?
No, I just think that's fair. You know, 780, I just think that 7 is fair.
That'd be high.
And we can try to work that one out, but burritos are definitely a good move.
They are a good mover?
Yeah, they are.
What is like the average price? Are they really going for like 15?
Yeah, some of the bigger sizes usually sell for
Yeah. Is there a specific size range that's like
we would take all sizes.
any size?
Yeah, for the burritos, we don't really have that.
Okay.
Those ones come and go. Those ones come and go.
Okay.
Meet the Ninja Combi. The all-in-one cooker, oven, and air fryer that can cook every part of your meal at the same time in 15 minutes.
There's something wrong with the TV. It's all messed up.
I don't know what that means.
Well, what could it mean? It could be over in a couple of hours.
You know something. I'm sure this will turn out to be a big nothing.
We'll look back on this one day and laugh, I guarantee you.
I think that ship is heading towards us.
Boss, what does that mean?
We shouldn't speculate. Haven't you been picking up on what's going on out there?
I don't want to panic over nothing. I don't think this is nothing. We're in this together until things get back to normal.
There's no going back to normal. Whoever's pulling the strings wants us to finish it. We're gonna be okay, right?
Yeah.
Rated R.
Where you get that bag? Oh, what's up? Who did they register to you?
You know, that's what
Right. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, bro, I was like, oh.
You in Las Vegas.
Yeah. It's back for me. Bro, nice to see us there, bro.
I'll call you right back.
Yo. So,
Much love. God bless. I don't want a pair.
We might be sleeping on them.
Yeah, they might wake up to those soon.
Yeah. You gonna see them at 250?
Yeah. Like honestly, all of those new colorways and everything. I know that there was a bunch over there. Yeah, it's pretty decent. So definitely try to walk on already.
So we found a good shoe. It's a shoe that's very coveted. Everybody wants it. The Tiffany Air Force. But we actually got a good deal. But the guy was very honest with us, which is a good thing. That the box had a bit of water damage. The box was a bit banged up. But the advantage that JC's here, we can actually talk to them straight up. Instead of usually, you wouldn't do a move like that because you might mail it in, it might not get approved, they get shit back, and you can cross-reference it, right? And you just lost like time and money. So that's the cool thing about being here. Like we cross-reference it, everything's cool, so we're about to make it happen. Now we just go drop these back off. Keep it going. Cash out everything. I brought like 5K. My brother got a couple of, we got the Zelle. Like, it's just about being deals. Like, if it makes sense, like, why not? You know what I mean? Those do have the risk that they haven't landed in people's hands. But UN doesn't have any.
And they're going to take it right now.
Wrapped in the deal.
You might have a sale right there, though.
Alright, about to put them here. Selling up for 600 now. Quick double.
You can check them all out, do whatever you want to do. He's got you. He's the plug now.
Look, UN getting all the heat today. I'm sorry. It's for UN. It's for JC, man. That's it. Nobody else. Already authenticated eBay. Check it. You got the content. Got the content too. That's the most important part.
Yeah. First one, 2 pairs of insoles. That's what you need.
Yeah, would you do 280? So like we saying, like these are the scary slides. Like at first the foam runners were scary and shit. This is the new scary shit. Like people don't know what to think right now. It's like foam runners and wave runners. It reminds me of that. So low key, I think people might wake up to it soon. How'd you get these? Confirmed.
Yeah. I got lucky. 2 pounds, 6 and 7.
What do you think about them?
I don't like them. I don't like them. I wouldn't wear them.
They're a head turner.
They are. I think people buy them because they're curious and they want to have it. But
Well, these have that little element to them. I like that. That's kind of cool about them. Yeah. Thank you so much, bro.
bro, more of the 450s. This is the 4th pair I come to consign. UN needs them. If y'all got them, send them to UN. Y'all know what's up, man. Would you do 250, dude? Oh, sorry, bro. Would you do 250? 250 on the 8?
255?
What else you got? Well, how much is the Kermit?
Kermit 250.
Oh, damn.
2011. No, sorry, 2009.
2009, damn. That's like, I want that Kermit. That's just crazy. That's like the most iconic Supreme thing ever. 250? How are you calling them? Once they pull the phone out, it's not gonna happen.
Don't let them call.
Yeah.
Give them the money before they answer.
You know they're gonna say no because they chilling like, nah, I already knew it. Nah. Got the mystery caller? What's up with the Andre poster? So how much you let it go for? a lot harder to find. I sold that one for 160. Yeah. Damn, so they said no, just don't sell it at all. They didn't give you like a 260. Damn. Alright, we're gonna swing back.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and a classic old timer with cheese and fries for just $10.99. Hey, it's 3 for me, not 3 for us. It's my $10.99, it's my 3 for me. Hey, get out of here. Nope. Ooh, I can whack hands all day. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
We got the chicharrones, the chanclas. We got another Action Bronson. Let's go. Best sneaker store in the world. Look out for UN Torrance. Coming soon. You got another massage yet or no? And we got another Bronson. Okay. Alright, so what do we get here?
Dude, we hit another clip on these 450s, man. Either we're really smart for topping all of them or we're fucking up. But we need all of them, I'm sorry. And we're gonna give them to UN. We only trust UN with these right now. They know the value behind it. Right here, 320 on some 6.5 Jackie Robinson. Honestly, that might be the deal of the day. Got them authenticated, so that might be the steal of the day. He said it was for his son, but he outgrew it, so he just had it. You know those stories happen in the game. You gotta just be asking questions. Spanish speaking homie, I was able to communicate clean with him. Made a little friend too. That's the game too right there. Yeah. Top of the dome, thank you UN so much. I feel like in a way they kind of inspired us to kind of go get more shit because the camera's on. Hopefully y'all happy what we caught.
Yeah, it was a great partnership. We couldn't have done it without y'all. There's no way we would have walked around with all these boxes. We literally dropped off what, 15 boxes? 20 maybe? So, yeah.
2 big ass Home Depot boxes. We probably just dropped it off, avoided all that shipping.
Now we just get to relax, go home, not worry about carrying, shipping anything. Just go eat, call it a day. That's it.
It's a W, man. It's a W. Happy. Thank you, UN.
Thanks to UN.
I just don't think people understand how we came to the point where we're at today, Speaker. It didn't just happen. Travis Scott didn't just happen. You needed Travis to go through and educate people on what a Stu CSB is, what a Paris is. People didn't know. Even when the Parises dropped, people didn't understand what they were. People didn't understand. They didn't get what a Paris was. That was a very obscure thing.
The French kids were making fun of the shoe. They were buying them and throwing them up in the post. They didn't even care.
There was a kid I used to line up with at Supreme. He would wear it up in the rain. He didn't care. It wasn't like, hey, I need to preserve these. It was
saw it there warm was Blake Raw. You remember Blake Raw? Blake, guy from LA. I was at a very smaller show. It was the first time I ever vended and sold shoes at a sneaker. It was to celebrate the fact that I didn't have a job for a year, and then I was able to do sneakers. Blake came and bought a bunch of shoes, and he was like a little drunk, spilling beer over his Parachutes, like 10 years ago, 11 years ago, and I was like, holy shit, this is so wild.
There's a lot to it, and I think there's a time and a place to talk about it. I don't think it's like content that can just be easily digested. And what, you know, like what JC is doing is setting the standards for what a consignment shop should look like. What are the parameters? What are the components? It's not only about selling Panda Dunks. Like if Panda Dunks was the sneaker culture, like I want nothing to do with that, personally speaking. Like they're cool, everyone should wear them, but that's not the sneaker culture. That's a shoe that's easy to wear and put on your feet. But at the end of the day, sneaker culture is the history that came before it, the Stash, Air Max 95, the Futura, Dunk Highs, like that is the foundation of the sneaker culture.
What do you do, Alan?
I handle all the vendor relations here at SneakerCon.
How did y'all get Urban Necessities to come to Minneapolis SneakerCon?
You know, Jay being such a passionate person around sneaker culture and wanting to touch markets that might not be your tier 1 cities, and being amongst the people and sharing that moment, that's really been his ethos since he got into this business.
I respect that. The first time I found out about Urban Necessities, I was in Vegas at the mall. The mall is my thing. I love the mall. So I'm walking past and I see this huge shoe store with everything in it. And I walk in and I'm like, is this what heaven looks like? Right? So I'm like looking at all the shoes I want, and I picked out 2. One was the Shadow 1.0s and the other was the Rookie of the Year. They were both around the same price point. But something told me to go with the Rookie of the Year because I felt like it was a more exclusive shoe. But thinking back now, I would have picked the Shadow one.
But I also explained, like, when you're talking about such a like an impactful moment, right? Like that, obviously going in that store changed the way that you were even looking at like consumerism, like how to shop, retail, what it should be. Like, I wouldn't get down on the fact that you got one that's not worth more than the other one, right? Like, you pick what at that moment mattered, you cared about more. And like I said earlier, there's a bunch of how many shoes did you buy that didn't pan out that you thought were gonna be hits? I mean, we've touched millions of pairs at this point, and there's a lot of them that I got wrong. Imagine if you stopped because you got it wrong.
For real. There's so many things that I took out of today. I think it's just inspiring to be in spots where other people are thinking the same as you or wanting the same goals as you. And I don't know, the icing on top was just seeing Urban Necessities here today. It wasn't like anything I expected because I'm asking people that also inspire me. Like, are you going to be at the Minneapolis SneakerCon? They're like, no, we're going to Dallas, or no, we're going to some other city, right?
These are the ones that matter the most because everybody, like you just mentioned, everybody that's in this room understands you, gets you, right? And so when you are talking about your hoarding or what you're into, because this is all hoarding, right? Parents don't understand it, family don't understand it, your co-workers don't get it. Like, you're in a room filled with people that get it. So, like, this is, you could kind of let your hair down, or like, you get my point? Like, you could be you and not feel out of place. And this is one of the safest rooms to do that in, and through what he's built with his team. Like, and the little shows, the ones that everybody's like, nah, these aren't gonna be that big. Those are the ones I have to be here. This is the most important show. This matters more than any shirt, any shoe we could buy. It's this.
I think one important thing that I got out of the conversation we had is when you were talking about the seeds, planting seeds. I think there's another aspect to that is watering them. So it's like, what are we putting in place to make sure that this seed is going to be watered? We're coming back.
And you got to think, this was the first one. And this is the first one is the one where you have the least amount of support, right?
Yeah. So imagine the next one. There was 160 vendors, over 6,000 people that came here. Most people in the room made money. Most people that spent bought stuff they wanted. So like, I think it's gonna be great, the next one.
On that, find what we want. There was one shoe that I saw once. I came here for it tonight. Could you guess what it was?
I haven't asked enough questions to really know to guess it right, but what shoe was it?
It was the Tiana Taylor.
You didn't see any?
I saw one.
I saw like 2 or 3 earlier in the day. Yeah, right? You saw a couple Tiana Taylors in here, right? There was one on that back wall, there was one on this side.
Really, if we speak on the topic of legacy, I think that it was really inspiring for me to walk into Caesar's Palace and see one of the dopest. Words can't even explain what I saw when I walked into Urban Necessities in Caesar's Palace. I just saw so many different components, like the bar with the cereal, the ice cream, or the tattoo shop, or the barber shop. It's like look good, feel good, one-stop shop. So that was really great for me. Like I said, it inspires me to continue on and to just have something to look forward to and really think about what type of legacy I want to create.
All right, you got it. I'm excited to see where you go with it.
My Instagram is Sins Exotic Closet, CYNSEXOTICCLOSET. That's my business page. But my personal page is I am Cynthia Harmon, IAMCYNTHIAHARMON. Thank you. And if I could give you any advice, I've been learning a lot over the last year. But I would just say day by day, inch by inch, because I came in here not knowing what to expect, but expecting to be better. And that's exactly what I got.
So these are some of my friends. Can you share with me what you shared with me earlier that almost had me crying and I had to like walk off?
Okay, so basically I had just moved into this new condo. My mom was a flight attendant and I was staying there by myself like a lot. So one night I was home alone and my house got broken into and they stole all my shoes out of there, cleaned me out. I took a trip to Vegas with my mom shortly after because again, she's a flight attendant, so we just like took a day trip. And when we went there, we went to, at the time, one of the stores I wanted to go to, Urban Necessities. And he actually let me go into the back of the store and pick out whatever I wanted. And I copped a bunch of shoes. Basically got to replace almost my entire collection that day. And I got to ship them all back home to Minnesota. And it was like one of the best experiences I ever had in my life. And ever since then, every time I go to Vegas, I go to Urban Necessities. And it's just been a super lit experience for me. So I had to make sure I gave him a
back today. She gave me this really cool shirt that I'm gonna wear real soon. So now we're even.
I appreciate you, for real. Thank you so much. So I'm Jaquel. My brand is by Jaquel. You can follow me on TikTok and Instagram at by Jaquel, BYJAKELL. Thank you. 15 or I was 16.
How old are you now?
23. It's my birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. That's lit. That's lit.
Yeah.
Got for you, Dallas Supply Collection cigars.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Sick.
Sold like 22. Yeah, we sold a ton.
Yeah. Really?
The staff got a bunch. They
So which one? So you clearly you know a little bit about cigars,
got
right?
a Connecticut wrapper. Then we got Maduro, and then that's just like a pretty basic like everyone wrapper.
So this is the mild.
Mild, yeah.
And then this is the hardcore.
That's the darker one.
And
That's
then
like
this
a
is
medium.
lit.
Yeah.
Which one's your favorite?
Medium, honestly. I like the
So let's rock. Cool, bro.
Wanna try all three?
Nah, I'm take one, man. I don't want to like dig into your profits. Thank you, bro. I've been to shows where it was 25 vendors, first show, 100 people. Whole nother country, Germany. Australia was dumb small. The first London one I did, I was like, yo, we spent like, you know, we did the business class flights because we were like, oh, we're flying this long, you gotta do these. Yo, I spent so much money. I overprinted merch, like, then balled out in all the stores because I've never been to London. So this was like one of my most expensive trips ever. And it was a complete dud. Almost to the point where I'm like, I'm not going there next year. Went back next year, killed it. Like, made tons of money, recovered all the money that I spent from the one before. Like, to have 160 vendors and 6,000 people show up for the first one on almost no marketing, because there really wasn't much marketing, tells me if they do another one 6 months to a year from now, you'll probably have close to 300 vendors and north of 10,000 people. And like, everybody that made $1 needs to talk about that they made $1. You guys made $1. You need to talk about how great it was, and like, if you're buying and consigning from people, like how you need more shit to get some more of these. That's really all.
Well, let's get them back here then. ASAP. It took too long for it to go there.
But it also, the other thing is if you made okay money here, imagine in some of the bigger cities. You know, so you gotta, yeah, you should. I think you should.
Always a pleasure, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Will you marry me?
Wow.
Get Google Pixel 8 on us when you join Google Fi Wireless.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video on Jay's channel. You got Twan and myself. This is going to be a really good weekend. SneakerCon Vegas is finally here.
Yeah, about time,
Really
man.
excited. We've been waiting for this show since last year.
Yep.
We're going to be selling a little bit of merch. We're going to be selling some items from Shop 2 Jay's Closet.
Yep.
We're going to be taking in some consignment.
Yeah, we're gonna go around some booths, see what's going on, interview a few people. Yeah,
we
man.
got quite a few friends of ours that are going to come join us, so we'll capture some of that. Hopefully, Joni can spend some time with us too.
It's also NBA Summer League too, so we got all the NBA athletes out here, a lot of big names out here too. So, yeah, man.
We got NBA Con next door, so if we got some extra time, we're going to try to swing that way and check that out, hopefully. But
sure.
Sit back, like Jay says, sit back, soak up the vibes, and enjoy the video.
Welcome, 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 welcome to SneakerCon!
Oh, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing, bro? This guy, man. Thank you, bro. What are you? Let me tell you something. Come on, bro. Nah, yo, this shit, you don't understand how long I've been looking for the shoe on my side. God damn, bro. This is such a great shoe. And you never see them like smaller than a 8.5. Motherfucker, bro. What would you think? They remind me of the Simpsons joints. Key.
Yeah, a lot of them say Inspire, 17, join Believe. You know, talk about it a little later when you got some time.
Let me see one. How long y'all been at it with this?
So this April, our first drop. We got a couple other coming in.
How many samples did you go through before you got this good?
We went through 3 samples, 2 years of production. 2 years of production. I mean, not production, but you know, finishing the product.
This what you need to remember the whole way through.
Already did.
This what you need to remember the whole way through.
Go ahead,
At the beginning of it is when you're gonna get the least amount of support. At the beginning of it is when people are gonna look at you the weirdest.
Absolutely.
At the beginning it's gonna be the roughest to explain the why. Just do it passionately, be respectful, don't take none of that shit personal, and at some point all the people that were ignoring you and not giving you time of day are gonna give you time of day. You just gotta remind yourself you ain't been doing it long enough to hold what you're asking for. Sometimes you're asking for shit you don't even know what you're asking for. You see what I'm saying? So keep at it. I'll put you in front of my guys, you talk to them, and anything I can do to help, you know, I'll try my best, bro.
Thank you.
Be well, yeah? Carlos, yeah, no worries, God bless.
SneakerCon Vegas. This one's a very special one, it always is, because obviously this is home. Just got back from Japan a few days ago, so we didn't really have time to put merch in production, and we didn't want to sell you guys a regular stamp tee that we sell at the store. So we decided what better way than do a Shop 2J's pop-up here at SneakerCon. So we're going to show you guys some of the pieces that we have available only this weekend, so if you're watching this, you missed it, not available, you can't get it online. But the people that came, I'm going to show you guys where you were able to buy it. We have a few racks. We have one with outerwear, coats, jackets, a little bit of everything, hoodies, t-shirts, ranging anywhere from $10 to, example, this one's $450. If you know, you know. Those I remember this one. So, we put up a few things up there. You see the Supreme jersey, super rare, Hennessy jersey.
A strong may look different, but here, every strong belongs.
So pretty much right here, we're going through our system and how we kind of check our shoes. So pretty much make it easier. We go through style, size, everything, get it all style orientated. We're gonna go through, check everything, left, right, check them, make sure they're pretty good. Same size as always. And then we're gonna add them to the account, get them labeled, and then they'll be right at the store, ready to go for tomorrow.
And we have a special guest. Special guest appearance, JT. I don't know why Jay over here running out the way. So I have a special guest. This is like my aunt. You know, ever since I came for the past 3 years, Mama Joni. It's good to see her. And then we're not even gonna talk about the feet today. That's not even. We're not even talking about what she got on her feet right now. Anything that whatever she got on her feet is more. I mean, whatever you paying for rent, mortgage, whatever you make into the year, whatever that she got on her feet right now. Anyway, but I was gonna ask you this a little fun question. What's it like putting up with Jay? Keep in mind, I'm Jay for Jay. But if like I'm not if Jay was JJ, then what's it like putting up with Jay?
I don't consider having to put up with him, honestly. Like, we make a really good team. We're very different. We approach things like very differently. But I think we offer each other like a fresh perspective that's not our own.
Yeah.
So I think that's why we've been able to like build something really special.
Also, because I've been here, I'm a vet, so I've been here for a while. I also work at both stores too, so seeing the expansion of Urban Necessities, how would you say, or how do you feel about where you started 8 years ago in the hood at the Boulevard Mall to now where we have a store in Saudi Arabia, we have a store in we're opening stores all across the United States.
I can say that I'm really surprised at just like how quickly things grew. I mean, I never anticipated that it would grow as fast as it did. But I wouldn't trade it for anything. Like we did start in the hood at the worst mall in Vegas, but like I think it really keeps us humble. Like with anything that we do come across now, just knowing like how hard we've had to work to get here, and it's still a work in progress. So I mean, like there's a lot of bright lights, a lot of like really beautiful spaces that we're in, but there's still a lot of stuff back behind the scenes that we're working really hard to keep the lights on sometimes. Yeah.
We're only getting bigger. And that's the scary part. We're only getting bigger. Like this is 3 stores and growing. It's ridiculous. But thank you so much. Like I said, and then Jay. I honestly wanted to say thank you guys for taking me in ever since I know I'm not from Vegas, but taking me in and treating me. I call Jay Unc, like my uncle, for being on me and actually opening things up for me and allowing me to see things in a different perspective, especially in the customer service and in the sneaker market. So it's good seeing you. And I gotta keep going around teasing people and making content.
Y'all doing that? What's up? How you doing? Good. Thanks. I was gonna show you around a little bit.
There's some Kobe, so hopefully we'll find him something.
Oh yeah, get out.
Let's see.
I made 6. Okay. And it's 18 right there. Okay. So I got 12 more. I'll probably get fouled 4 times. Okay. Want anything yet? No, I'm about to shoot up. You're on our way to grab some white lot. Okay.
You trying to take your brother's ankles here or what?
Yes. Yeah. Won the 1v1 tonight. Okay.
Yeah. Watch this. Watch this. I want you to hear Jay Lee. Hey, if you were in the league right now, as you are, if coach tell you get, matter of fact, I'll up if coach tell you get 30 shots, 30 is a lot of shots.
In my prime?
Right now.
Right now? 30 shots, I'm probably like 11 out of 30. I'm 11 out of 30. You think I'm bullshitting?
I do.
You think I'm
Absolutely. How many threes?
Probably at least 3. At least 3 and a couple. The rest are floaters. You know the floaters.
I know the floater.
I got a floater, so mean. They don't give me no credit. But when I be taking my stats angles, and then they be slipping and sliding off the Jordan, they be like, how that old man did that? Up and under.
But
I used to have it, bro. Yeah. I used to have it. I'm just
You know what's crazy? He actually used to have like we go. It's actually mind blowing.
Nah, because they're not used to seeing me move fast. And I'm fast. And I'm just old and out of shape.
I get what you're saying.
But I will shoot in your eyes all the time. On your head.
It's butter? It's butter.
He got like a silver quick draw.
Wow. Yeah, I'm going like 12 for 20.
Okay, shooting more than 50. That's like 50. That's like 58 something. 58% from the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm in the league, I'm launching. I'm talking about I'm launching pass. If coach 7 on the game, I get 20. Then
I'm showing that. I'm showing that.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you. No, you're good, bro. Appreciate you, bro. You have a good one.
Alright, so if you made it this far in the video, you saw Vegas SneakerCon was crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely big success.
Mm-hmm.
We had a good time.
Yeah.
Like we to mention we took in some consignment, sold a little bit of clothes, had some really good friends of ours come join us. Walked over to NBA Con, checked that out.
Yeah, it was a good 2 days, but you know, salary's coming to an end, so next year, bigger and better, only bigger and better every single time. So
Appreciate you guys watching as always. See you guys next time.
Let's do this.
Gotta get the monster, gotta get the hype. This like high chew, but like they're like gummies, but like great flavor, caramel flavor. They're like pickles. Listen, I'm telling you, this is probably crab. Grilled crab. That was a workout. So the goal is to come in here and buy as much as they let me. I just don't know how I'm gonna get it up, but we'll worry about that problem later. We're just gonna try to buy a lot. It's a little bit less expensive out here than it is back home, and so there's good value in buying it and taking it back. Just come in here and just spaz out, like, and you know the reality of it is if I could do this every week, I would. And it's not because I don't sell the product, it's just really hard to get over here. Decline. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. We just left vape, and I bought, the whole plan of this trip was to buy as much as I can to kind of, you know, one, feed like this necessity that we have at the store in product, right? Those 639 items, I'll probably sell 500 or 550 of them probably in about 3 weeks after I get them in the system. Like, that's stuff that, you know, good margin. I should clear, you know, about $75 a shirt on those, just based off of where market is. And now we're headed to Medicom, and I'm gonna try to do the same thing with Bear Bricks. So let's see how it plays out. Wow, I'm so, dude. I'm very lucky. I have some great people that are around me as far as staff. Carlos has been great. Thank you, sir. Look, we've gotten a lot done. We've only done 2 stores, and we really did it in about 4 hours. But we bought north of 700 items. So it's time consuming, but we're efficient. And then, you know, our dear friend Elijah, she's been great. She's been working with the brand and selling through Urban for a while, and she happens to live here in town. And she was always like been very helpful and kind, and is like, if you need any help, and so she's helping me with shipping a lot of this stuff back. So Carlos and her are now Bape pulling 14 boxes of Bape and 9 bags of Metacom bear bricks that they're taking to her house to then ship to the States, while me and you go to we're in Tokyo, and hopefully we could catch something. So we're gonna try to make 2 more stops before we leave Tokyo. Wow. Nah, this is crazy. I don't even know where to start, man. It's so crazy. This has been a fucking movie all day. Alright, so we're here in Osaka, day 2 out in Japan, and I'm excited about going into this store. This store is called Skip. They have a couple locations here in Japan, but my last trip in 2019, I came into this store and I found 85 dunk lows in my size, the Midnight Navies and then the Mazes. So I've been losing sleep for years over this place, and I'm hopeful that I can find some cool stuff in my size in here. Let's go check it out. Alright, so there's a glass case that I'm scared, but I can't wait to go. Like, it's where all the 85s that I bought were in, but I came this way. Like, the last time I was in here, I literally was like pretty much grabbing every shoe, trying to see what was my size. Arachi from 94. Deion Sanders. We're gonna cop these. What's the conversion on this? This is what you do, right? Like, when you're really into sneakers, you just come, you try to find the hole-in-the-wall stores that, like, just focus on, like, all the odd end. Like, you really gotta be with it to come into a store like this, and you just touch everything and see what's your size, what's under market, what you haven't seen in a while. The ones that, like, when you go on you know, eBay, you can't find prices, or you go on the apps, you can't find prices. They're the ones you jump on. All these are good, bro. Jeez. You see, I'm trying really hard too to skip the glass case right now, because I'm nervous, bro. This is the candy store. Carlos, find out what size this is. I think this is an 8.5. If it's an 8.5, yep, look, 85. You want OV? 85s. How much is 275? How much is that conversion? 2,000, 1,900? Ask him, let me see that.
I think that's your size too.
That's what I'm saying. Look how clean these Stussies are, bro. Wow, bro, 1,500 for some tips? That's like good, right? That's so good. hard that is.
Would you say they're wearable?
They're wearable, but they're gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's like garbage. We could, so we could like tear them apart, not tear them apart, but open them up and redo this whole liner. Oh, these are good, man, but a little too beat up. That's crazy. With the mask, it's crazy. What size is this? Yeah, I'm gonna take those Stussies. Like, I thought this was the price for the Stussies, and it's not.
Is it cheaper?
Yeah, half. So we're picking them up for like 2,300, and I'll probably be able to sling those for like 5 stacks. Yeah, we eating today. What size is this? Yes. So warm chair. I wish these were my size. I thought they were my size. So that was Skit here in Osaka. I bought 3 shoes. I spent less than $2,400, and one of the shoes that I bought goes for over 5,000, and that's me not even marking it up. That's just market. So the one shoe paid for the 3 shoes, and I get to keep 2 of the shoes. So it's a win for me. Shout out to Skip.
So we just came across this
random one. We're walking down the street trying to get another one, and you see another spot, and you gotta stop. I got some cool shit in here. Take a picture of this shit. Look, just this is dope. This is why I love coming to Japan. They're so efficient with the space they have. Like, look how much stuff is in here, bro. Wait, give me something.
How much? Turn around.
Finish that little bit of stuff. I'm about to eat it.
Crazy you could just walk into these stores and it'll blow your mind, like literally.
Every time though, you'd be like, nah, there ain't shit in there, psych. Nah, it's like I get geek because like the one thing that I love to do, this is like picking. We're legit picking, and we're in the trenches. It's so dope. Unit 3, dope store here, town in Osaka, and we came up, man. Like I paid like $300 for this, $350. This goes for like. I saw a set goes for 10 bands, so I'm not good at math, but I think I like 10x my money there. Kate Mouse poster, this was like $300. They go for like 2-3 racks, so I think I 10x my money here too. I might keep this one. I might keep both. Shout out to you.
Yeah, little break.
Again, here's what I think people need to understand is you got to really research before you go. Like, I know some of this content's gonna like kind of be received, like, oh, this guy's just blowing money everywhere because he got it. And the truth of it is this took me about like 6 months of saving. One, how to make a lot of sacrifices, lifestyle adjustments, to be able to save this type of money to travel to this part of the world and do this. So the way that the economy is set up here, there's the conversion rate, it basically equals to like half. It's 57 cents on the dollar, so it's almost, I'm saving almost half of each dollar. So imagine going in somewhere and it's 43 cents off of every dollar you spend, right? Or, how can I word it? You're gaining 43 cents on every dollar you spend. It's an easier way to look at it. And then, because of, the tax breaks from being a tourist, purchasing, and then getting it over, the money I'm saving in taxes is the money that's covering the shipping. So then I'm basically getting it for half. And then being able to make margin that way. Is Japan the only place in the world that you can do that? No. Does it benefit right now? Yes. So, but you gotta calculate it, right? I'm looking at things that are traditionally bestsellers for us that we're short on in size integrity or availability, and I'm just trying to spend as much as I can and pray that I can get it shipped in time before I leave and don't have to change my flight. That's what's going on out here. Definitely recommend coming to Japan for at least a week. So coming from the States, if you're flying coach, $3,000 flight. If you're here for a week, you're probably spending $3,000 on a hotel, right? And then every cab ride is almost $100 because of how far everywhere is. Bullet trains from Osaka to Tokyo, 3 hours. Like it's like you need a lot of time, and you can't, like we slept 4 hours in 2 days. And it's not because we were partying, it's because we're just like, we gotta be efficient with the time. We really only have 8-9 hours of shopping to do in each of those stuff, and then the traveling, it's wild, man. But it's a vibe, and I definitely recommend doing it. And if you do, tag me in it. Let me see what you come up with, where you hit your licks, and what works for you and what doesn't. I'd love to see. What's up, man? You're to be surprised what'll happen out in the wild, right? This is the first time ever in the wild. I just seen one big titty just out. One big titty, right? And then at the same time, I found Waldo in Japan.
A few moments later.
My heart, and Goya. What happens? 30 items. Sounds like. Everywhere we're going, it doesn't even matter what we're touching. Like every breath, like there's money to be made all over this place. It's wild. It's like I want to do more of this, bro. Vintage store we were at for food. You don't even know half the things we're looking at. What do you think about this? I feel like man, this is a vibe, dude. Like, this is energy in here. It's like crazy. Everywhere money's being spent, there's all these different foods. Like, how do you not love this? That was like the illest walkthrough. Like, it's crowded as hell. Nah, this is a vibe, bro. We just spent like, what was that, 2 hours in there? Roughly 2 hours. The whole thing was like looking for odd-end stuff that you don't see every day. The keychains, the wallets, because it's harder to get this stuff back, right? So, you know, I found some pieces that, like, you know, are no longer readily available. Things that we saw value in, and some I might keep, and some we might sell. Shout out to Louis. What's up with it, big guy? No, this shit is crazy, bro. Look, I'm getting goosebumps. Wow. Man, but he did a song, Terminology, Static Selector. Terminology, Static Selector, Bun Bean. They did a song about me and my store.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When?
It's called Stay Fly.
Okay. Okay.
That's me.
Oh, really? What's your store's name?
Urban Necessities.
Sorry?
This.
Univa?
Yuan.
I'm Cindy.
That's you?
Yeah. You know me, another guy from
here?
Yeah, from Osaka.
Oh, dope.
His name is K Flash. He's 2 CDs.
Thank you. Very kind of you. How long you been here?
20 years. Quite a long time.
Yeah, but this is dope, bro. That's the only guy from Wu-Tang I didn't meet. Everybody else I know. Like, I know all of them.
Okay.
Method Man, Ghost, RZA, like, yeah. My best friend, he wrote the movie How High.
Okay.
That's how I met everybody.
Really?
And this is, I know mine too.
Okay. That's good.
This is the suggestion I would make when you come to Japan. One, don't get ran over by people riding bicycles with an umbrella in one hand and handling a steering wheel in the other. Like when you come, like yes, research like the things that you're into and that you want to do. But really like in cities like Osaka, in cities like Tokyo, when you get into Harajuku, when you get into Orange Street and all these places where like it's the vibe, just go in every direction with no rhyme or reason. And like if you see something open, if you see something that you're like, what is that? Go in there and find out. And go all the way to the back, see, touch, feel everything. Because it is mind-blowing. It's like going into a library, not using the Dewey Decimal System, and then being blown away by finding the book that changes your life. That's what Japan is in a nutshell, for me. And for the first time in 15 years, this is the strongest the American dollar has ever been in Japan, when you compare it. It's a 15-year all-time high for US and an all-time low for Japan.
Let's see what we got.
Said, me as a reseller, right? Me as a guy that likes to connect the dots. Like, not everybody that shops from me has the opportunity to come to Japan. Like, what's happened in sneakers is just in business in every direction, right?
Oh boy,
Is,
2
there was
J's.
like a lot of, people like me from this part of the world. When the yen was really strong compared to the US dollar, they were coming in and they're cashing out. And we would say, as owners and operators, wow, like, Japanese really rock with us. They're really creative, right? They're coming over to the States when the yen was stronger, drying us up, and we're now all as resellers. Like, man, everybody, all Japanese people do is buy dumps. Now, the yen is getting beat up, and we've sold everything we had. And now we have a need for the stuff that we sold, and we're back out looking for the stuff that we sold, and they no longer, like, it's all a mess. They don't look at it the same. It's not the same value anymore, so they're just trying to get money back. And they're just cutting it.